in the ethereal plane, specifically the skeleton of a paladin.
Oh crap.
Why don't you make a religion check?
Oh shit.
It just so happens that I am also one of the smartest people in the party. And proficient with religion. It's not my fault I travel with a bunch of scrawny people. Gilbert.
Hmm?
You know religion stuff, right?
Yes, I do in fact know religion stuff, definitely.
Okay. You know that paladin we just kind of defiled the grave of and took his previous weapon? I found a
Right, I think I'm
skeleton.
both. Gilbert's gonna walk over there and look into the sand.
It's just sand. No evidence of any bones in there whatsoever.
I'm back.
Ah. Yeah, I don't see anything.
That's because it's in the ethereal plane.
Okay.
Bill Mop,
Yeah, what's up?
do you have any idea why a skeleton of a paladin would be apparently stored in the ethereal plane?
So it can't be desecrated?
Then why would they not put the entire tomb in the ethereal plane?
Because that's a lot harder to do. Are we in a position that we can leave the dungeon?
No, we still got a basement to search.
No, but can I walk out of the dungeon back to our cart without having to go through monsters?
As far as we know, we've cleared out everything on this floor, including a
Yes.
fish.
All heresy has been purged.
Okay. Well,
He's gonna get the sword.
Yeah, I mean, does anyone want to come with me, or am I just gonna? I'm just gonna walk over. I'm just gonna walk out. If anyone wants to follow.
I'm just.
We can't follow with you. You got the stick.
Oh, that's right. Well, you could follow 20 feet behind me.
What the? What
I mean,
the?
Jin could come with me.
Jin is dead.
Jin's dead as shit.
It is dead.
Could come with me.
I'm just gonna be pondering skeleton in the ethereal
Sarcasm is
plane.
absent.
I know.
Amon is coming with you.
Amon's chaotic?
No.
Oh.
Well, whatever you do, when you leave this room, do not take two lefts.
What's two lefts?
Well, considering that I walked into
Take
the
a right and a left, right?
room, and with a
And
20
then a left and a right.
I think
Right?
I'd be able to know how to get out.
No, there's a different reason you don't want to take two left.
Do I have to cast Detect Thoughts, or can you just tell me?
I mean, you can also just look at the map.
I am not
There's a
looking
big
at
old
the
pool
map
of
right
acid.
now. I'm on my phone.
It's a big pool of acid. You
Oh,
take two
crap.
left, you go in the room with acid.
Okay, well then I'm not gonna do that.
Just take the first right out the door.
And then
I'm
the
just gonna-
stairs.
I'm literally just going the same way I came in. To go out, grab the ghost sword, ghost blade, whatever the fuck it's called, and come back.
Out the south exit, take a right, and then go straight.
I mean, yes, you are familiar enough having walked in here that you can just walk outside. It's not all that hard.
I don't think it's that hard.
I mean, I'm pretty sure the average intelligence for this party is 6. It's pretty hard for most of us.
With two wizards and a smart as fuck bard.
I'm here. I have coffee and a glass of apple cider vinegar and cayenne pepper to deal with the sore throat.
Okay, so I come back with the sword and I poke the boss.
Sweet.
Okay. Yeah, so you walk in there with the ghostly sword, and now you can actually see that with see invisibility running, you can actually see the blade of this sword. It looks like just like a standard longsword blade, though ghostly in appearance to you. And as, you know, Belmop starts sort of just kind of shaking it like through the sand because he can't actually see the bones. When it makes Go ahead.
I will cast True Seeing on myself because I can do that with the.
I'm going to be standing inside of the rod's aura so I can see what's happening.
Are you chaotic?
I am lawful, so that is a charisma save, I believe.
You can give yourself a bardic inspiration, I guess.
I'll be close enough that you would be in my aura.
Yeah, that's a charisma
And
save.
I'll make the roll too. Hold on. I just gotta open up my sheet.
Why do you guys do this to me?
Because it's fun.
I am a bard with advantage on magic saves. This is literally the best roll I have.
Yeah,
Except
it's a
for
charisma roll I have advantage on, and my charisma is a +11.
your aura is a +2, +3.
My aura is a +4.
Oh shit.
Is Gilbert here?
Yes, Gilbert is here.
I did okay.
So, Nala, are you lawful?
I am lawful.
Okay, well, let me look that up.
I have already failed the save once, if that applies to anything else.
No, that doesn't.
No, but I have to roll something because you get some insanity.
Oh man.
So, do I notice when the effect takes place and when it doesn't?
Not really, not unless they do something that changes how they act suddenly.
Like
Can I,
needing booze.
Can I have an active perception check while they walk in so I can tell?
What do you mean? Like, do you want to? I mean, you could see where they're standing. If you walk over to that sarcophagus, they would have been in your aura, and they just sort of waved you forward. And apparently, that's what you did because they rolled.
Okay.
Oh no, I walked into the aura.
Yeah, Amon don't give one shit. He gives 0 shits.
I don't even give a fuck about not giving a fuck.
Yeah.
And Gilbert is here?
Yes, Gilbert is here.
But you were not within 10 feet of Nala.
No.
Okay.
So Nala, you believe that you are the smartest, wisest, strongest, fastest, and most beautiful person you know.
Oh God.
I'm right on 4 of those accounts.
She already believed.
Well, now you believe it for all 5.
Oh God.
I mean,
That's not a
Amon
belief,
currently
that's a fact.
believes he's immune to death, although he does have some concerns about pain still.
But that's what your healer bard buddy is for.
Yeah.
So that's the fly.
You mean that's the truth I understand?
Yes. But so build up when you cast your seeing on yourself, you can see the bones, you can see the ethereal blade, and as you sort of poke at them, you can move the bones around with it.
Okay, well, we know it's in the ethereal plane, for sure. I'm not sure what else you guys want to do here. Was there any interesting, writings on the wall, or any scrolls?
Did you jostle that enough. Jostle it some more.
Okay, yeah, jostle it some more. It's just a bunch of bones.
Okay, yeah. You like jostle it. You end up accidentally like putting the skull like on the end of the sword for a little bit there as you kind of move it around.
Beautiful.
Do you know in
I don't know that that's happening.
No one else
don't
sees
know-
you. Everyone else just sees you who doesn't have see invisibility or true sight. Is it just shaking and moving this empty hilt over the sand?
Does it make a rattling sound?
Not in the material plane.
The skeleton and the blade of the sword do not exist in any way that anybody except Bill Mop and I can perceive.
And they can
if I
only
need
see it.
to- If I need to, I can cast Comprehend Languages if we have some sort of script that I need to.
Well, if you can read Abyssal script and
I can
know
read
what that
Abyssal.
means in Infernal,
I can. I know Abyssal, but I can cast Comprehend Languages to read Infernal.
alright, then do that. There's Infernal writing somewhere on the side of this tomb.
It's
Okay,
it's on the side facing the pews.
I will ritual cast Comprehend Language.
Neat.
And so while Bill Mop is performing his ritual, which takes 10 minutes, what are the rest of you guys doing? You just gonna sit there and watch?
I'm gonna look down that hallway with my light cantrip.
So I saw
Yeah,
him jostling
yeah.
around in there, right? So I feel pretty confident that nothing terrible is going to happen. I'm gonna like dig in that sarcophagus.
So you just like
Yeah.
plunge your hands into the sand and start trying to like poke around?
Oh yeah,
All
yeah.
right.
Let's just see if anything bad happens.
Goddamn heretic.
Yeah, Under, about how long has it been since we fought the Manta Ray?
Yeah, it's probably been about 30, 40 minutes for you guys.
Oh, okay.
Has not been very long. You guys, I don't think, took another short rest after that. You just kept walking through the dungeon.
Yeah, after that we were making a brisk pace.
Yeah, so you start doing it a little more sand feels out, but you don't really find anything in there, Amon.
Oh wait, something for Bill Mop to do. I'm gonna tell Bill Mop about the secret door and the room across the hall from the secret door and how it's suspiciously empty and we should check that out.
I'm kind of in the middle of casting a spell right
Right. When you're done.
You mean the one that I already checked out, or is this a different one?
Possibly. I don't trust an empty room.
You're looking too much into it. It's an empty room. It's probably a closet or something when this place was actually used by living people.
You're probably a closet or something.
So you
Oh,
finish casting your ritual, Bill Mop.
Amon, I'm the reason people come out of the closet.
Because it was so bad.
Stay in character.
And the glyphs on the front of the sarcophagus represent letters in the infernal alphabet. ID, D, Q, D.
Icted?
That
Shit, guys,
Yes.
guys, we're gonna be immortal.
It returns.
okay. And it's definitely not like arcane in like nature. They just look like normal letters.
I think someone did do a detect magic and found that there was no magic on it.
Okay.
But from your
We also
perspective, it
tried
looks
to-
like someone just chiseled this into it.
We also tried pushing them like buttons, and nothing happened when I did that either.
Gilbert, can you come into the other room with me for a minute?
Gilbert, could you write that down? I'm not at my computer right now.
Icted?
Yeah. Or it.
Yeah.
Just look at the chat.
No, I'm aware. I've already been recording this stuff.
Okay.
I'm the lore master. Recording things is what I do.
Okay, cool.
The Lord of the Law.
I mean, true seeing lasts for an hour, and it's non-concentration, so I still have like a good 40 minutes left. We can go look at this room.
Look at all the things.
Alright, so you guys walk through the previously secret door, cross the hall to the other room. And your footfalls just echo in this 10 by 20 bare stone room.
With 120 feet of true sight, I do not see anything.
You see a stoned room.
Hey, I just want to point this out. You said there was an invisible, like somebody actually told me that there was an invisible skeleton in that box, right? Presumably.
A skeleton in the ethereal plane, not
Okay.
invisible.
Right. From Amon's perspective. So what do you guys think would happen if we put the skull on the end of the sword and marched out of the room with it?
No. Just
Why not?
no.
You're not there to argue.
I mean, we just take it with us on our adventures. Our little ethereal mascot.
An invisible skull.
Can we put it in the bag of holding
No.
while it's in the ethereal plane? I mean, because it's touching the sword, so.
Yeah, but it's still on the ethereal plane. The
Use the
blade of the
sword to put it in the bag.
I
don't think it works that way.
Put the handle through my stomach because the blade does not exist on the material plane. If we bring the sword to the ethereal or the bag of holding to the ethereal plane, then we could do it. In theory.
But we can put the sword hilt in there, and then the blade is. Where is the blade? Is the blade still missing? If you put the hilt in the bag of holding and poke your head in there, can you see the blade?
I don't know if you can do that. I don't know if you could put the sword into it. It breaks the. I don't know.
We put the sword in the bag holding before. It's fine. So I just want to know if we have the skull in there, will it be in the ethereal plane inside the bag or in the ethereal plane outside the bag?
Do we know who the paladin is?
I think it would be in the ethereal plane next to the bag.
I don't know.
What? The ethereal plane that's inside the bag's dimension?
Isn't the bag its own dimension?
Here's the thing. So the bag exists on the material plane. The hilt of the sword exists on the material plane. The blade of the sword exists on the ethereal.
There's a faster way. Why don't we just test it?
Bill Mop has the sword. I'm gonna go get Bill Mop.
Oh my!
Who?
Hey, Bill Mop. Bill Mop.
Who knows anything about this paladin? Because I don't know who this guy is.
We don't.
Do we even know which god he prayed to? That could
Nope.
be, that could be helpful.
We know. Here are the following things that we know about him. He's dead. He's buried. His corpse is on the ethereal plane, and he's apparently dope enough to fight demons.
You know what? This is what Amon knows about him. He's the paladin of Get in the Bag.
Get in the bag.
Yeah, I'm gonna go find Bill Mop and
You have the bag.
yeah, but I don't have the sword.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, here's the sword.
So we have the skeleton on the sword, and we're gonna put what?
So I'm going to go back to the tomb, put the sword into the skeleton's skull, and I
Oh
put
my
the
god!
hilt of the
I
sword into the
think
bag of
we
holding.
I
should
wanna be
not
there
be
with him.
doing this.
Yeah, I
I
want to
think
be here.
this is a bad idea.
I want to be there with
You-
him.
You can leave the room.
No, I'm gonna be there, but I just want to go on record as saying this is a bad idea.
Gilbert's
As
gonna
much
leave
as
the
I
room.
enjoy making the rolls, if I'm gonna make decisions like this, maybe Amani is chaotic.
Before I do this, does this strike me as a particularly stupid idea that is going to send us all to the astral sea scattered somewhere?
You don't believe that it'll trigger the same effect as it putting an interdimensional space inside of an interdimensional space? That is, the portal effect. You don't know what this will do.
Please don't do this, please.
I mean, we didn't know what the ritual was going to do on the dagger, and look how that turned.
Gilbert, write this down. Captain's log, moon date, today. We are now conducting tests to see what happens when you put a multi-dimensional object into an interdimensional space. And I'm going to put the sword hilt first, with the blade and the skull towards me into the bag of holding.
I write all this down in my journal.
Okay.
So you try to like drop it in there while it's still on the sword point.
Yeah, I'm keeping the skeleton
Beautiful.
head.
Beautiful.
Okay, so you see the blade with this ghostly skull just sort of fall down and disappear into the bag with the sword hilt.
So the skull is in the bag of holding now.
Yes.
Nice.
Nice.
I would like to try to take the sword out of the bag of holding.
Guys,
so it's
guys.
still attached.
I
Yeah.
just want I want to congratulate us. We've now graduated and become interdimensional grave robbers.
Fuck yeah.
We're not interdimensional. We're still in our dimension. We're multi-dimensional.
Clickety clack, getting
Potatoes.
Multi-spatial, multi-dimensional.
We are
That's
still in
great.
our home dimension, but we are grave robbing on multiple dimensions.
Multiple
Which-
spaces.
I'm sure this is
Multiple-
pissing off some deity to an absurd level, but
Okay,
We didn't
my
break
second
just
great
one
idea
thing.
is that we play golf with the other pieces and try and like knock them out of the room with the sword.
I will.
Can I have the sword?
You don't even use swords.
Can I have the sword?
Fine, sure, take it.
I will take the sword, try to find the roundest of all of the bones, the one that looks most like a ball, even if it's large. And then I will stand up to it like a golfer, and then just swing back and just whack it towards the.
And what are you trying to do with the skull in the meanwhile? Because the skull is still on the end of the sword when he hands it to you.
No, the skull's in the bag of holding.
Oh, he left it in there.
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
I tried to keep the skull on the sword.
Oh
Okay,
No,
that's
let's-
what I thought you said.
no, let's leave the skull in the bag of holding.
You can put it back in the holding.
Okay, I will go and put it back in the bag of holding, but just the skull.
Okay.
And then with the sword, I want to whack something that's round.
All right. Yeah, you just kind of give the. There's a bone near the ankle. It's sort of roundish, and you just kind of whack it, and this heel just sort of goes spinning off through a couple pews and disappears into the floor.
Ayy.
Well, as they continue to desecrate the remains of this noble paladin, I'm going to go downstairs into the deeper basement.
I feel good about this. If we ever find ourselves in the ethereal plane, we'll have some interdimensional soup bones, so that'll be good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll follow after him.
Okay.
Like, as he goes. I'm hopping after him.
Yeah, follow. I'm done wasting time.
So you guys start to go down this, curved hallway with like sets of stairs every 7 to 10 feet. And
Wait.
No, they're walking down there.
Do we want to keep the sword with us, or do we want to go put it back in the cart? Take like literally 30 seconds to run back to the cart.
I'll keep it
We
with
should
me.
hold on to it for now. Maybe it'll be actually useful instead of not really useful.
Okay.
Does that sword do anything else?
Nope. It's just a sword in an ethereal plane.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
I'll give it back to Nala. She can put it in the bag or not if she wants.
Well, if we need to do any ghost surgery, then we'll have something for it.
I don't think we're going to be performing surgery on ghosts. Maybe what is it called? Autopsy?
Vivisection, maybe.
Necropsy.
Okay, so you guys walk down this curved hallway with stairs. And as you make about like 180 degrees worth of movement, you come to a bottom. And it is an odd-shaped room where the west and the south walls are flat, but the northeast wall is curved with a curtain on it. And you can see a pair of small, worn tents have been set up near a pile of charcoal, the obvious remnants of a fire pit. The walls are adorned with relief carvings of soft-featured elves. A large curtain covers the curved northeast wall. At the east extreme of the wall, the curtain has been pulled off its supports, revealing the plain brick wall behind it.
Do the tents look recently used?
No.
Gilbert,
Hmm?
you want to breach that curtain?
Gilbert breaches the curtain.
It's a brick wall.
So, how exactly do you breach the curtain?
I breach the curtain by,
Gently caressing it.
I was going to say picking it up from the bottom and lifting it up to see what's behind it.
A curved brick wall.
I called it.
It just, there's no other doors in here, just a brick wall. I'd like to start feeling around that section of the wall for like secret doors and shit.
You did say there was a relief mural or picture or something, right?
Yes, on the south wall.
Do I
Hey, guys.
recognize, do I
Check that
recognize
out.
what it is?
Hey guys, there's an exit to the northwest of that room that we were previously in with the. Are we
No,
gonna
there's
check
not.
that out?
We're gonna
No,
check this out first.
That's not an exit.
The far. What is it?
It's
It's a wall.
It's a yeah.
The-
It's a bit of like an indent that just exists in these dungeons, little alcoves.
Okay, well, it looked like it was an exit, so just
Oh
wanted to
no,
double
trust
check.
me, I made the same mistake last week. I thought it was a door too. Shall we investigate that relief?
Yeah, I'm gonna
So
try
what are you trying to do with this relief?
I'm going to try and figure out what it's a relief of.
And I'd like to assist.
Okay. Go ahead and make another religion check.
Religion is pretty good.
Okay. So this relief shows you two soft-featured elves. They each have one hand bound to the other elf with a set of red ribbon. You know that hands bound with red cord is the symbol for the god Ilmater, god of endurance and life.
No, this is
Yeah,
really
like every
bad.
elf.
You took the skeleton from the ethereal plane of the god of endurance.
Did the skeleton
His followers would be used to this, right? It's fine.
did the skeleton look elven? Would I have been able to tell?
You didn't check when you were up there, and you don't know for sure. It was about the right size, but so are humans, tieflings, and half a dozen other species.
Out of curiosity, is there any kind of like a receptacle or something you could use to like mount something on this relief? Like an empty hand or something that looks like it could be holding something, that kind of thing?
Like somewhere to put something to activate.
The carving part where their hands meet with the cord is out of the wall enough that you think you could wedge something in between the wall and their hands, yes.
I'd like to put the mace in between their hands.
Okay, you put the Mace of Disruption into this relief between their hands. The mace begins to glow.
The base begins to what?
Glow. And then a beam of light shoots out from it, striking the east wall. That was just brick.
Whoa!
I need everyone in that room, as there's this blinding flash of light,
Oh crap!
to make a Constitution saving throw.
Is it magic?
Oh man,
Yes.
went right for the balls on that one.
Right inside Gilbert's paladin aura.
You're probably inside mine.
Which is far better.
Plus 4.
Plus 4?
Huh.
Alright.
Plus 4, yeah.
That's true. Can I use his aura?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Okay, wait. So what's your modifier then?
Meta, if you're far enough back
Plus 4.
from the room, because if you look at the room's not that big. It's like 20 along the longest edge of it, and it's a triangle. You would be far enough back if you don't want to put people in your aura that you would not have seen this.
Would I see the blinding light though?
You would have seen like the reflection of it off the walls. It would not have been bright enough to require you to make a check.
Okay, but it looks like a bright flash of light, like someone just took a camera flash.
A what?
Yes, it's that type of effect that you are seeing. Like someone just unleashed a flashbang in that room.
Okay.
Without the bang.
Okay.
Well, Nala's not going to be thrown into any rooms before breaching, but she'll flash and she'll bang. I mean, what?
How close? How much further can I move until someone would be within 15 feet, excluding Nala and Amon because they've.
You can move back as far as you would like. You have no distance to move forward without putting people in your aura.
Okay.
So as you guys kind of wave away the sparkles in front of your eyes, except for Nala, who can't really seem to see anything at the moment. Nala, you are effectively blind.
Wow! Wow!
I'm just going to reach out and try to hold on to somebody.
As is the lieutenant, I just saw that lieutenant's roll is pretty low.
I'm gonna yank my hawk out of whatever fucking interdimensional pocket it's stuffed into and just use its eyes for the time being.
Okay, yeah, you can do that. And as you do that, you see that the place where the beam struck, and the rest of you can start to make this out of your eyes, has dissolved away into an archway, revealing a small 5x5 closet behind it, a wooden chest on the ground, and a spectral figure standing over it, sword drawn. Everyone should roll initiative.
Oh, son of a bitch!
Initiative?
Initiative.
No regrets.
No Ragroots.
Ooh, yeah.
Alright.
Nat 20 on initiative.
Hey.
You guys are a spook. There's a spooky guy.
I have a +2 dexterity.
And if someone could put that in order for me, I appreciate it.
I got that.
Wait, so remind me, what is this thing exactly?
A spectral guardian of something.
Okay, so it's a ghost, but like, what does it look like?
A
I
ghost
just
bro.
posted a picture of it.
Did-
Oh my god,
Oh,
it's a
I see.
cat.
Okay, yeah. It's kind of cool.
Which of my allies can I see in the room?
You can probably see 15 feet in front of you, Lieutenant kind of rubbing his eyes with his hawk really perched on his head.
Okay.
Yeah, we're spread out in the room.
Alright, well, Belmont definitely goes first. Lieutenant and Nala, what's your deck?
My dexterity is 14.
Mine is 18.
Okay, okay.
Oh, actually, that should be a 21. Sorry, I used the wrong modifier. I don't think that matters, though.
It might matter for...
Yeah, depending on what other rolls.
I already rolled it, was a 12.
Oh. Oh, and
It
Victor
could
rolled a
also matter
22,
for-
so he's actually first. End meta.
It could also matter for effects, layer effects that happen on 20.
Gotta love initiative 20.
Sorry, one other thing.
I have a 14 dex.
He has a 22.
Okay, well, then he goes first.
Everybody use fireball on him. That'll work.
He has
All
a
is going
22
according to
and nat
plan.
20.
Yeah,
Does anything special happen when you nat 20 on initiative?
no.
Yes, you have a high initiative.
Cool.
You get to
That's
feel
pretty
really bad about wasting a 20.
Yeah.
Okay. Meta, you feel a tapping on your shoulder. And he sort of spins you around, and you see this figure in front of you in resplendent white robes, white feathered wings, and a long shining sword in his hand. And with these blank, blazing white eyes, is just staring at you, his other hand extended palm upwards as if he's demanding something from you.
Oh.
You might want a thing that we have in a bag.
Yeah, he knows that Nala has the bag of holding, right? You know that under?
Belmop knows it.
Is this a separate creature, or did it just, like, turn corporeal?
It is a separate creature. You guys don't see this creature. Only Meta can see this right now.
Oh.
Okay.
Because he's the only one up the stairs, partially.
Right. And with a +8 to religion, I know that this is a celestial.
Very much so. This you can tell is some type of angelic form.
You are so fucked.
Is comprehend languages concentration? I'm sorry, I'm on my phone. I can't look up my...
I'll check. I don't think it is.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not.
It is not. It simply lasts 1 hour.
Yeah.
Okay. And that means that I understand what they say, but they can't understand what I say?
It allows you to understand the literal meaning of any spoken language you hear. It does not give you any ability to speak different languages.
Right, okay. Well, I'm going to go off the assumption that he probably speaks Common as well. And is it my turn now? Was that his whole...
That was his whole thing, yes.
Okay.
Might have telepathy.
Well, I'm going to turn around, and instead of what I was going to do before, I am going to shout out to Nala, assuming that Nala can hear me. Shout my loudest, and I'm gonna be like, "Hey Nala, there's an angel back here that wants the skull." And I'm going to fuck.
Amon is just he's making no eye contact with the other figure right now. He's just kind of whistling like he has nothing to do with this.
Can't see
and then
he
I'm
heard
going
me though, right?
Fuck. What kind of... I don't have... Give me a second. Sorry, I have to look something up.
Beautiful.
You know, the amount of sideways this just went is truly inspiring.
Oh yeah, this is also Gilbert's fault. Thank you for reminding me. Good job, Paladins. Good job.
I don't know what you mean it's my fault.
Amon's fault.
I mean,
Okay.
come on. There's a glowing mace. You got to stick it in a receptacle.
Okay. Then I'm going to cast shape change, and I'm going to turn into an assassin.
Okay.
Yes, turn into an assassin right in front of the Celestial.
Well, it's... I mean, I didn't want to turn into a commoner with 5 hit points, but I also didn't want to turn into, like, a Mind Flare or a Wastrelith. I can't turn into that yet. Or a Medusa. So I'm going to turn into an assassin, and then I'm going to look at Planner, Solar, I don't know what the fuck it is, the angel, and I'm going to beckon with him to walk into the room as I say, "Hey Nala, there's an angel back here that wants the skull back." And I'm going to walk forward my full 30 feet. If he takes an attack of opportunity, then...
So you're walking forward into the room.
Yes, I cast Shape Change, though, so my rod isn't going to affect anyone.
Okay. Yep. Okay, so you do that. You say that. And he uses a legendary action to teleport directly in front of Nala.
Holy fucking heck fuck!
Well, at least I warned him.
So and Nala, this angelic figure appears resplendently in front of you, his hand extended palm upward in silent demand for something.
As I'm blind and reaching around for one of the paladins that I knew was close, do I just feel him?
Like, yes, you can feel there is now a presence directly in front of you that wasn't there before. In the same way as if someone walked directly in front of you, you could tell just based on the feel of the air that somebody had just walked right past you. It was just like whoosh, suddenly something is there. But you can't see it.
Gilbert, your armor feels different.
That's not me.
That's
an angel. You might want to, like, keep your hands above the waistline.
Remember, good boys sleep with their hands above the covering.
Amon, don't give me ideas.
I mean, I can't do anything else, so I can't tell Nala that's a fucking angel. So, end of my turn, yeah. So
okay.
Go ahead.
Shensui, what do you do?
Mr.
Yeah, I'm here.
It's your turn. What do you do?
All right. Well, so now we have an angel. We have a ghostly apparition in front of us, and now an angel too.
The ghostly apparition has sword and shield and is obviously hostile. Has acted in a manner that is hostile to you. The angel has not raised his sword to you yet. It is as if he's just carrying it. He's just standing in front of Nala, looking just straight at Nala.
Yeah, I probably figure I know what this is about. So I'm gonna hit the undead, the specter, not the angel. I'm gonna hit the specter.
Okay.
You also heard me yell that there's an angel that wants the skull back.
Okay, he can have the skull. I said this was a bad idea from the jump.
That will hit.
Hold on.
Divine Smite that bitch. Oh wait,
I
you
don't
don't
have Divine Smite. Did that hit? That missed, didn't it?
15 hits.
Ooh, both of them hit. Ooh. I needed to make a con save.
Okay.
So wait, he just punched the angel?
No, he punched the undead apparition.
And it will fail.
Okay.
So it is now stunned.
Great.
And I'm gonna attack it. Spend a key point again to get 2 more.
Those both
That's
hit.
a hit. Okay, cool. Now I can do my damage.
So I'm fully in the room now because I walked 30 feet, right?
Yeah. Well, close enough to it.
Does that mean some of us need to be making saves?
No, because he hid the staff away.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
I'll be damn. Look at that damage.
If
3,
someone
1,
knocks me,
4, 1.
if someone
That's
knocks
it.
me out of concentration, then everyone's gonna have to make.
Fuck, this is gonna be so bad. All right, so I hit it 4 times and it's stunned, and I hit it for 29 points. I could spend another key point and make it make another save.
Nah. Everyone already has advantage on the attacks.
True, but wouldn't it if it's stunned, wouldn't it automatically fail a deck save? It'd be prone and stunned.
Oh, it would. Or, yeah.
So when the stun wears off, he's still prone.
Right.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna spend 1 more key point. So this be 3 this round I've spent. Spend 1 more key point to hit him with because I use Fury of Blows to knock him prone.
I don't
He needs
think
a
that
dex-
uses a key point, does it?
Yes.
It's part of the Fury of Blows.
Oh well, yeah.
So that doesn't use another key point.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, if you already
So
spent one on Flurry of Blows, then you can just do that.
Yeah,
Yep.
your Flurry of Blows uses a key point, and with that 1 key point being spent, you can add one of those effects.
Okay, then. So then I've only spent 3 key points. 2 key
Stunning
points.
Strike failed, and then Flurry of Blows.
Yeah. No, Stunning Strike worked, and then Fury of Blows.
He failed the con save.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And then now he fails the deck save, so he is prone and
He is immune to prone.
well, fucking shit. How about
No, you spent it. You hit him. It just didn't matter.
Yeah, it didn't matter.
Anything
Alright,
else?
then. No, I'm really good.
All right, Lieutenant. Spectre, you here?
Yeah, sorry.
Roger.
So it's in like a little closet, right?
Yes.
Wait, under, I think it's my turn.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Basil. My mistake.
I was about to say, wait a minute, I knew I was up too soon.
No, it's
Yeah,
Mr.
so
Beasley.
I am gonna bite him.
In human form. You're going to
No, I'm
bite
still
him.
a toad. I never turned back.
Oh, okay.
That's why I asked how much time it had been. I have 3 hours left.
All right, yeah, no problem. I had forgotten you had turned into a giant toad.
Yeah, for those who weren't here last session, I turned into a toad.
Worth
Nice.
knowing.
That was a good time.
So yeah, go ahead and bite him.
Oh, shit. Alright, does that hit?
Does not.
Alright, well then that's it. Or Lieutenant's turn.
Now it is Lieutenant's turn.
Y'all got advantage and still can't hit that fool. What?
Yeah, that's what happens when you waste your net 20 on initiative.
Wait, you want some cheese and go with that wine?
Waste your net 20 on
please.
initiative and still don't go first.
So, Spectre, you here?
Yes. So
It's actually your
he's
turn.
in a closet, right?
Say again?
So he's in a closet, right?
Yes.
And a bunch of the other party members are in that closet.
The giant frog and the monk are like at the entrance of the closet, kind of punching into him. It's a 5x5 closet. There's enough room for them to be inside there with him.
Okay, so about how close am I to that closet?
About 15 to 20 feet.
Okay. I'm just gonna hit him with a firebolt then.
Okie dokie.
And out of curiosity, do I see that angel or whatever?
Yeah, everyone can see it. Oh, except, yeah, no, even Medic can see it.
It's probably kind of hard to miss it.
It is. It's very hard to miss it. Well, you shot the Spectre.
Did he shoot Spectre or the Spectre?
Mediocre. Less than mediocre. That's well below average.
The
That's
joke of the
mediocre
damage.
5 levels ago.
Boo! Damage! Boo!
Anything else?
I'm gonna duck out of this room.
Okay. Yeah, you can start backing up the stairs. As you end your turn, you do get another saving throw on the blind effect. Nope. Hey, Nala. Sorry, you got something else you're doing, Spectre?
No, just never mind. Go ahead.
All right. Nala, you are blind. What do you do?
Sorry, Mr. or Mrs. Angel, I can't really see right now, and I'm going to stick sword hand in the bag of holding because Skull's ethereal, and I'm going to cast Lesser Restoration on myself to cure the blinded.
Okay, you can see.
And then if I can, I would like to try to dig out the skull with the sword.
Okay, yeah, you can sit there digging through your bag and pulling out the skull with your sword.
I'm sorry to inconvenience you and have you, well, make you come all this way for oh, we really fucked up, didn't we? I'm really sorry.
I'm really sorry. We didn't know we fucked.
Well, I kind of figured they did, but the paladins gave it an okay, so it wouldn't be a problem. But then it became a problem, so yeah. And I'll just try and give the guy the skull back.
All right, yeah, you use the tip of your sword and you sort of place the skull in his open hand, and you sort of see him kind of grip it by the base of the skull as if he can touch things in the ethereal plane. Anything else?
Nah, that'll be my turn.
Then he will use another legendary action to teleport halfway up the stairs, because that's as far as he can see.
Bye. It was nice talking.
Okay. And then the Guardian goes. He is stunned, so he basically can't do shit. And it's a monster.
Sucks to suck. Yeah. Amon's gonna like look back over his shoulder and make sure that the angel's not looking at him.
It appears of his back to you.
Great. Amon's gonna go the other way and go fight the ghost, the spooky ghost. Yeah. Let's see. I think we'll drop a spiritual weapon on the ghost.
Okay.
Sounds reasonable.
What kind of weapon is it?
I mean, it's still gonna. I mean, Amon has one trick. All right.
It's a snake.
He doesn't get a choice. All right. He's not smart enough to be like, I'm gonna pretend this isn't snakes. It's snake.
Just beating people down with a snake.
Yeah, it's just like a
snake appears and starts biting shit.
Yeah, it's just a big old bundle of snakes. Okay, so +7. Boom.
Hit.
So how tall was that angel?
Well, that's not very good, but that's some damage. And if I can reach in there, I'll attack him with my sword.
Sword.
Sure. Yeah, you should be able to reach in there.
You have a magic sword, right?
No, I don't. I mean, I do, but
I have like 15 magic long swords.
Amon doesn't like the one he was given. He's probably gonna not be smart enough, and he's gonna use the stupid sword. He has a +1 regular Mastercraft longsword. It's got dragon bones on it. He's gonna use that.
Also a hit.
Okay, we'll have a talk later.
Yeah.
The talk.
Hey, look, it does the same amount of damage.
Alrighty. Anything else as you stab the fuck out of this thing?
Yeah, I'm gonna stab it again.
Okay.
Stab.
I will not stab it again.
No, you scratch the piss out of the wall, though.
What kind of sound does it make? Does it make my ears hurt?
Fingernails on chalkboard.
God damn it.
Like everyone, you even see like the angel just sort of like stop for a second on his descent when he hears that, and then just keeps going.
Come on, you're embarrassing yourself in front of the angels.
What on the holy sound was that?
Amon's done.
Okay. Gilbert.
So can Gilbert still see the angel?
You can see the back of the angel as he is going up the stairs.
I'm gonna pick up the mace that I just put on the pedestal thing and kind of like run after the angel like I'm gonna hand him the mace.
Okay. So you can get like basically right up behind him.
Okay, yeah.
You have this mace in your hand.
I like this picture.
Whack.
I'm just gonna go. Do you want to take this too,
Default.
sir? Just kind of like tap on the shoulder and like gesture like I'm handing it to him.
Gilbert, if you're trying to suck his dick, just ask.
So yeah, like tap his shoulder and like you say that, motioning as if to hand him the mace, but he doesn't turn around, just continues walking. He doesn't respond at all to you.
All right, that shall conclude my turn.
Okay. So this angelic figure continues walking up the stairs with this skull in his hand, and Gilbert, you can see this because you went up there with him, at least partially. And you can see him walk over to the sarcophagus and lay the skull back inside of it. You then see him step back and cast a spell onto the sarcophagus.
Do I recognize the spell?
Make an Arcana check.
It's plane shifting the entire thing into the ethereal plane.
Oh shit. Then we'd have to give the knight his own weapon back because he'd be waiting on us.
You do not recognize the spell. And when he finishes casting, there is a flash of light, and the sarcophagus appears made whole in front of you.
Whoa.
Question, because I wasn't there as a player. Was it whole when they found it?
No.
No? Okay.
I had cut the top part off, removed it to dig the magic weapon out, and then placed it back. So it wasn't like shattered to pieces, but it wasn't a single piece.
So he just made it back to what it was.
Yes.
And probably put this skeleton back in it. But of course we wouldn't know that unless we took it back apart.
But that is all Gilbert sees is that flashlight. That's all the solar appears to do. Bill Mop, what would you like to do on your turn? Down in the room, not seeing that, and fighting this other specter.
Oh. Okay. Huh. Well, because this is my first time in this form, I am going... I'm going to take out my light crossbow and shoot at the guy. I can do that, right? Monster Manual, page 343, if you need reference.
Yeah, I'm looking at the shape change to figure out whether or not you actually get the equipment of the form you change into.
It says you change into a typical form.
Yeah, so you're human.
Well, like the assassin.
Yeah, we'll say you get the basic equipment there. Sure.
Okay, then I will shoot with the light crossbow.
Okay. Okay, you miss.
Damn. Well, that's my turn.
He was stunned until my turn and nobody killed him?
No, apparently everyone else is wetting their pants over the other guy that showed up.
Yeah, a little bit.
Well.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's kind of like my first time in this. I mean, I gained the proficiency, so I know how to use a crossbow.
What does Shen Sui do?
Starts with a
Even you
whiff.
can't hit him.
The whiffs continue.
Oh
Two
my God.
whiffs.
3 whiffs.
I'm also 13.
Oh.
4. I
Wait.
swung at him 4 times and missed.
Wait, hold on. You had advantage on all of those. Because he's still stunned until the end of your next turn.
Oh, okay, that's
So
right.
2 whiffs.
So yeah, you've only done 2 then. So 2 whiffs. 13 and an 11. You get 2 more attacks if you're using Fury of Blows.
Nice.
That might hit.
Okay, that does hit. Mm-hmm. Also a hit.
Significant improvement in the second half of that turn.
One of those hits for double because it was a nat 20.
It actually does half damage.
What does half damage?
The nat 20.
Because Blister has a super secret.
Oh, yeah.
Why does the nat 20 do half damage?
Because
It
we
doesn't.
decided that monks are too strong and they need to be nerfed.
Okay, I did 19 points of magical blunt.
So he's still stunned. If you want to try to make him stunned for another round, you can because you hit him.
And hit.
Can I add my stunning strike to Fury of Blows?
Victor, did you double the... Oh no, you did, okay.
You did.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think you can do that.
it's just
do-
any hit.
Any hit that lands.
Oh, okay, then yeah, I'm gonna try it. Yeah, I need a save from him. A con save.
Okay. I think he's still stunned.
Yes, he's still stunned.
He oofed.
Awesome.
Anything else?
No, I'm done. That was enough.
Okay. Then we move on to Basil.
Alright, I'm gonna try and bite him again.
Okay.
Voa the ghost.
There, that's better.
Yes, it
Hey.
is.
Okay, let me see here. Alright, so he's going to take 10 magical piercing damage. And I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that he's immune to poison, is that right?
That is correct. He is
Is
unaffected
he
by
also
poison.
immune to being grappled?
He is.
Alright, and that's it.
All right. Lieutenant.
Okay, I'm gonna sit here and try to get my damn eyesight back.
Okay. If that's all you're going to do, you can just make a con save.
You really need some bardic inspiration on that shit.
Yeah.
Did
Unfortunately, you are
you
still
remember
blinded.
to add my modifier to your save?
I did not know I had a modifier from you for it.
Paladin aura.
I have a paladin aura that gives you a +4.
So 19. Still not enough.
Oof. You got it.
Damn.
Is he within Gilbert's aura?
They don't stack.
Oh. That would be so OP now that I think about it.
That's true.
Yeah. So,
A bunch of level 7 paladins.
yep.
And that's it for me.
Okay. Nala then.
So I can see Lieutenant's having trouble with being blind, right?
Yes.
I'm going to cast Last Restoration on him and cure that blinded.
Okay, Lieutenant, you can see.
And then I'm going to give Gilbert a Bardic Inspiration. And that's going to be my turn.
Okay. This guy's stunned. Amon, what would you like to do?
Did my sword seem to work? Did it look like it worked? To a person with 8 in?
Yes, your sword did appear to affect him.
Okay. Well, Amon's going to continue attacking him with his.
Okay.
He's going to use that twice. Spooky.
They
And
both
then
hit.
bonus action for the spirit.
Spiritual
You have
weapon
advantage.
misses.
You have advantage
advantage.
on those rolls if you want to try to get a nat 20.
You do, because, you know.
Okay, there's the other one. And the other one. And the
All
other
the
one.
20.
All 3
Ah,
hit.
So, great.
3 13s.
And a 14 and a 15.
I think that's correct.
Okay, yes.
Okay.
Well, that bloodied him.
Good. Amon's happy.
Gilbert.
The angel's gone now, right?
Yeah, so you saw the angel. It had walked forward. It had apparently fixed the sarcophagus, and then it disappeared. You are still holding the mace in your hand.
I'm gonna put that into my bag
Okay.
and, scratching my head, walk back downstairs.
Okay. Yeah, so you can walk downstairs and you can see, a giant toad, Shensui, and Amon just all piled up on the entrance of this closet, and the sounds of something getting killed inside of there.
Does it look like they have it handled?
Yes, very much so.
I won't do anything then. I'll just wait back here in the room.
Alrighty. Billmop.
Well, crossbow didn't work, so I'm resorting back to magic. Firebolt.
That hits.
Wow.
Alrighty. Oh, Billmop, you still have True Sight up. It's not a concentration spell.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And comprehend languages.
Well, more interesting is the True Sight, because immediately to the left of that closet, your True Sight is showing you the outline of a secret door there.
Cool. Well, let's deal with this guy first.
Is there something invisible that the invisibility would pick up, or is
No, it's the magic of True Seeing grants you the ability to notice secret doors hidden by magic.
Okay.
Anyway, so moving on. Shensui.
Oh, can I add my power surge to that? Or do I have to wait till next round?
To the firebolt?
Yeah.
Sure. No, go ahead.
Yeah, that's 4 force damage.
Okay. So, Shensui, gonna continue beating up this poor defenseless, well, not really defenseless, guardian here?
Yeah.
Naturally, that's what we've been doing.
I mean, it's
like
not
this
dead
entire
yet.
campaign.
We keep hitting it until it dies.
Okay, those all hit.
All right, I need a con save from him.
Not very good for him.
He is still stunned.
Mm-hmm. Actually, he's not stunned. He's dead.
Oh,
Oof. Got oofed.
Ultra combo.
Are we out of initiative?
You are out of initiative, yes.
You know, I don't think being interdimensional grave robbers was all it was cracked up to be. I think we should
Yeah.
stick to adventuring, guys.
I mean, I've never seen an angel in my life. That was fucking cool. Scary as shit, but fucking cool.
He was so pretty.
No. Remember.
Remember what?
The 5th of November.
Yeah, that, and also,
What's
You-
in November?
you know what you need to remember, Sleuth. That angel's not the prettiest person you've ever seen.
Yeah, but he was pretty. Not the prettiest, but he was pretty.
Let me put it this way. The angel had a charisma of 30, and you still think you're prettier than he was.
I know I'm prettier than he was.
Hey guys, there's well, does True Seeing allow me to see magic?
To see magic? No, it does not detect magic. However, it does allow you to know that there is a door hidden there by magic.
Isn't there also a chest in that closet?
Yes.
Let's see what's in that.
Yeah, as long as it
Um,
doesn't get any angry angels on us, that's fine.
I have an idea.
I ain't afraid no angel.
Does anyone
Noted.
want to detect magic before we just try opening this box?
I would just like to open the lid.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And I
I
don't
mean,
know.
it was guarded by a spectral knight. Yeah, guardian.
well-
yeah.
I'll stand back anyway.
Where was
Amon
the
does
door?
not stand back. He is not going to do that at all.
So who opened it?
No.
Gilbert did?
Gilbert
Yep.
is opening.
I'd like my
Okay.
face to be as close as possible to the
Amon
opening when I open.
Amon is going to press his face right up in front of it.
Okay.
I'm
Con
just gonna
saves at
start.
disadvantage.
I'm gonna start poking the
Didn't
walls.
we standing
looking
there,
for
but
whatever.
he ain't like all up in the business.
Okay, so you guys open it, and the chest was unlocked. You just flip it open, and inside you can see
A
a
nuclear missile.
leather quiver festooned with arcane symbols, 3 scrolls, and a black iron key shaped like a tuning fork.
I touch each one of these items.
Okay, so the quiver is magical in some way, as are the 3 scrolls. The tuning fork is not in and of itself magical, though it is vibrating slightly, as if it had been recently struck.
Neat.
I'm gonna start like handing these things behind me. You know, like passing it down to be identified.
I'll take the tuning
Cool.
fork.
Yeah, I have no idea what can do with that.
I'm
I
going-
can't use a.
Nala and
going
I can do that
to-
later.
Yeah, I'll take the tuning fork. Does this look like the material component to a plane shift spell?
You believe it very well could be. And as you kind of pass it back out of that closet, as you walk by that spot that Belmont pointed out was a secret door, it begins vibrating more. Closer it seems to get to that door.
Hey, can I see that for a second?
Hold on. I'm going to touch where the door should be with my empty hand.
Okay. So you touch the tuning fork to the wall there, and it stops vibrating as the wall begins in front of you
Empty
to dissolve.
Ah,
Oh,
At that point,
I
you guys
move in-
hear 2 twangs, and Nala, there is a couple crossbow bolts coming at you.
good thing I'm immune to poison.
Yeah, but not the blunt, the piercing damage.
Hey, do
Can I,
either of
like-
those hit you?
I don't suppose I can cutting words this, can I?
Against a trap? No, I don't think
Figures.
so.
Those both hit.
You probably do the damage.
I mean, cutting words is not a magic effect. I don't think it's going to be effective.
Yeah, no, it won't be then.
None of my
Okay.
bardic inspiration stuff is a magic effect.
Right.
You just took 13.
Okay, you take
points of
13 points of piercing dragon as these 2 bolts slam into your chest. And you guys can all see this happen, and 2 bolts appear as this doorway dissolves on this north wall. And those of you who are by there can see inside. And you can see a small chamber containing 2 sarcophagi that are lined up against the west wall. Several ghosts appear over them amidst a sulfurous odor. 2 humanoid ghosts, one large and dragon-shaped. Roll initiative.
Wait, no, what? Wait! Oh, fuck.
I'm sorry, dragon shaped?
Yes, a ghost dragon. Jin, that is your cue.
Damn it.
Hi, sorry to intrude.
We'll be leaving now. Thank you very much.
What kind of ghostly dragon? Does it come with colors?
Lizard, are you playing as a fucking dragon?
Yes, because his character is currently indisposed, I am allowing him to play one of the NPCs, in this case, a large ghost dragon.
Okay, now look, don't be particular about killing us. I mean, don't like.
Yeah, did they
If you're
actually
gonna
look
kill us,
particularly
kill
harmful?
us indiscriminately. Don't like, oh, I like him. I'm not gonna kill him, but my rules said I should kill him. Kill
Hey,
indiscriminately.
But
Mr.
remember, Nala is very pretty.
Do you really think? I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. How big is Nala? Because that's a dragon, right? So, like, physics says that ain't gonna help you much.
All right, and someone can put those in order for me.
Nala is 135 pounds.
Yeah, I feel like
No,
you
did
should.
you get a 19?
Jump.
I got a 19 for initiative, and then I also had to
Okay.
roll 2 con saves for a concentration spell.
I rolled an 18.
By the way, as an idea, here's what the ghost dragon sort of looks like.
Is it that big?
Is it an adult dragon? Or
It is
young
large
dragon?
sized.
So fairly young, but still old enough to
It is big enough.
fuck people up.
It's as
Same
large
size
as
as
the
me.
black dragon I turn into.
So how big is this room we're looking at?
The room is 20 feet long and 10 feet wide.
And there were like 5 ghosts crammed in here?
2 humanoid ghosts and a dragon ghost.
Okay.
Do they look at all similar to the previous ghost we just?
No, they don't appear to be armed or armored.
Well, shit.
Do they?
They
appear to be
look a
hostile?
lot less physical than the guardian you just fought.
So should we attack or should we not? I'm gonna go by what Nala does.
Do they look hostile?
Yes.
Is there more than 5 feet between me and the nearest one?
More than? No, there's only about 5 feet between you and the dragon.
Right. I see that I have erred in my ways, and I will be going now. And I bid you a good day. And I'm going to do a little curtsy, disengage, and back up.
Okay.
And I would like to give Amon the ethereal sword and head up the stairwell if I can.
Yeah, I'll take a free sword.
That's the third sword Amon has.
Okay.
He'll take all the swords. He might not use them, but he'll take them.
And then I would also like to give Amon a bardic inspiration. And that's going to be my turn.
Okay. Shensway.
Can I hit these things?
You try.
I mean, they're ghosts, so
You can see them. They're not.
I'm gonna.
completely-
At level 6, you learn how to punch ghosts.
Oh well, then okay. Then Shinsway's gonna punch one of these ghosts.
Are you punching one of the two humanoid ghosts or the dragon ghost?
Let's go with the humanoid first. Get them out of the way.
Okay.
So how many bricks does he take out when he punches the wall?
Oh, he punches the ghost. It just doesn't seem to have any effect with that. Maybe you should punch a different part of the ghost. Like that one. That one worked.
Punch the ghost titties.
Okay, 2 hits.
All right. I want a Constitution save for one of them.
Ghosts are usually immune to prone.
Yeah, I kind of figured that. I wasn't gonna try, but they're not immune to stun.
Nope, they are not. You have stunned one of the ghosts.
You can
Okay,
also
hold
just,
on.
for free, make them not have a reaction. Since you already used Flurry of Blows.
Yeah, I could do that, but he's stunned, so. But I don't give him a reaction. That'll be my special ability. I gotta do damage.
All right.
And I'm done.
Okie dokie. So, what does the dragon do?
Well, so since Shinsway has entered the dragon's probably going to attack the guy that's the closest person. He's going to go up there, start biting and clawing at him.
Okay.
Robot hater.
Beep boop does not compute.
He's picking on Shinsway because Shinsway's robotic.
With the claw first.
Racist.
It goes
The
dragon.
bite.
This is scrap metal.
Yeah, do either of those hit you?
Not yet. No.
Can you tell me what this room looks like? I stepped away to get food right when we started this.
Okay, I thought I posted it.
I don't know what's going on.
Mm-hmm. Okay, uploading the map now. Alright, so you guys are in that little secret room in the center of the circle. Shinsway marched in to punch out some ghosts, and the dragon tried to bite him and claw him and had no effect. Is there anything else the dragon's going to do?
That's it.
All right, Amon.
Okay, how far away from me is all this stuff?
About 10 feet in front of you.
Great. Fuck it, let's give this a try. I'm going to channel divinity and use my conquering presence. All creatures of my choice within a 30-foot radius need to make some wisdom saves. I choose all of my non-party members.
Okay.
The dragon fails. One of those guys fails.
What is the effect?
Frightened of me.
No, they're not.
For 1 minute. They're not.
No,
none of them.
They are not frightened of you.
Oh.
They're already
Okay.
dead. What are you gonna do? Kill them?
I mean, yeah. That's the plan.
Hey, I didn't want to interrupt, but how far are all of us from these ghost dragons?
Oh, I'm like 10 feet away, apparently.
Yeah, because you were just outside to the side of the entrance. Nala was right in front of the entrance. Shensui ran in. The rest of you are kind of scattered about that room, so somewhere between 10 to 20 feet for most of you. Basil, did you roll initiative? I don't see you in that list.
Yeah, I rolled a 6. Oh, they also rolled 6.
Whoops.
Do see a 6 from Basil.
Alright, well, given that there's not a lot else I can do, I guess I'll have to spiritual weapon here, and smack him with that.
Okay, who are you smacking? One of the two ghosts or the dragon?
Smack a ghost.
Same one Mr.
somebody...
hit? Or,
yeah.
Okay.
Let's do that.
Only you can prevent ghost abuse.
You know, if you, in several states, if you hit your ghost, they'll take away your ghost guns.
That's a hit, yeah?
Yes, that is a hit.
Well, damage.
As this writhing mass of spectral snakes bites the translucent ghosts.
Okay. That's it.
Okay.
Oh, I guess I'd like to casually jostle my dragon-hilted sword and just like make some clinking sounds. Just so the dragon hears it. That's it.
As you taunt the dragon. Okay. Billmop, what would you like to do?
I'll make a
Can
bar
I
out of you
see?
yet.
Can I see the dragon from where I am?
Yeah, you can walk over to the edge of the entrance to the room and see the dragon from there.
Okay, and I see that there's only two other.
Yes, you can see that there are two other humanoid-shaped ghosts.
Okay. I'm going to cast Dispel Magic on the dragon.
Okay. It has no apparent effect.
Nah. If I can, I'll walk out of sight.
Sure. Gilbert.
Let's change this up a bit. I'd like to attempt to reason with it in Draconic.
Okay. What do you do?
Cry.
No. I'm gonna like sheath my weapon and attempt to like well, I'm fucking out. Effectively, I'm trying to like just calm everyone down in this regard. Just get everyone to relax. I don't know. I don't know how to do this diplomacy shit as a player.
I love crack.
Well, make a persuasion check at disadvantage.
All right. Persuasion at disadvantage.
You do have a bardic inspiration if you want to use it.
All right. Oh, whoops. That's actually keep highest. Keep lowest. Yeah, fuck it. I'll just add the D8 on there. I don't know if I'll need it, but let's go with it. Is that? That's not right.
I don't think that's right.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Did you just
not
do
right.
KHL?
So that would have been
Yeah.
I think that would have been an 18 and a 14.
Do you just want me to like re-roll that, or?
I mean, I have no problem with you keeping the 20. Oh, wait, no, this is keep low. So it'd be 16 plus 2, so it's 18. So let's roll the D8.
All right.
Pretty good.
25, I think.
Yeah, if you started at 18.
And too bad you're not a bard and you don't have expertise with a plus 13 to all your charisma.
If he's speaking Draconic, I'll stop shaking my thing.
That is extremely convincing. Well, the humanoid ghosts seem to stand down when you do that. Jin, your dragon is he's pretty convincing that he's not a tomb robber. So what do you do? What do you say?
Who are you?
Tears Vault.
Is this in Draconic?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello, guys?
I hear
Yeah.
you now.
Yep.
Oh, okay, there we go. Sorry, everything just cut out on my end.
Are we still in initiative?
We'll see. So, I believe Jin responded.
Yes. Who are you? Is what the dragon is saying.
Who's he talking to?
Not you.
I'm a paladin of Bahamut. We meant no disrespect to your tomb.
I'm gonna ribbit at him.
You're gonna what?
I look back at him and I do like a hand gesture, like I meant a little disrespect. Sorry, and
He is a dragon spirit talking to the paladin of Bahamut. This is not going to go well for us being in a tomb of a holy paladin.
Yeah, can you speak Draconic?
I can speak Draconic.
I can speak Draconic.
It wouldn't be good.
No, Shinsui can't
Okay.
speak Draconic.
So you have no idea what they're saying.
Can I yell
No,
out
but,
Draconic?
my eyes work.
Did the fighting stop? Are we okay?
It hasn't been long enough to know.
Why are you here then, if you mean no disrespect?
We accidentally opened the door. Completely by accident. Our wizard happened to notice, oh look, weird illusionary shit. So we opened the door. Didn't realize it was your tomb.
And I'm kind of curious, like, I'm speaking in Draconic. I'm kind of curious, like, what the tomb is. Like, we're not gonna take anything, but it would be cool to know.
I'll be honest, I was gonna, but now I'm not. There was an angel in here. It was weird. It got awkward.
I'm gonna speak in common to everyone else. Yeah, we're not fighting anymore. The dragon is just asking why.
I'll
Like,
I'll walk back towards the room. Does anyone need hugs? I'm really good at hugging. And other things.
Oh, I know. Don't worry now.
in Draconic, I'll be like, yeah, like what did you do in your life? Like, I mean, you're a spirit. Did you like start a spirit? You know, usually you like live a cool life. You're obviously a dragon, so that's like extra cool.
You know, dying can be a sensitive subject.
You should ask Jin. He's really good at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, no one's attuned to that dagger, so.
Leave this room and go back from whence you came.
Well, I'm not in the room right now. I'm still in the previous, like, I haven't entered through the doorway, but I think Amon and Gilbert are.
Does it look
At
like
this
there's
point,
anything
he
beyond
starts
this
to
room?
like step towards the monk, and Amon and Gilbert, I think, are in the room. So he kind of steps towards them.
Shinsui, just get out of there. Just walk away. He wants you to leave.
Hey,
Yep,
so
I'm just gonna kind of grab the monk and just kind of like by the shoulder, just kind of like pull him, like, come on, this way, buddy.
the abyss is kind of invading. Apparently, this is a thing that just happens sometimes. Do you have anything that could help us stop that? Any advice?
One
Yeah,
of the humanoid ghosts speaks up when you say that and asks you to repeat yourself. What did you just say?
The abyss is sort of invading the
Demogorgon.
Yeah, that big asshole is invading, and apparently that's a thing that kind of just happens. And I was talking
It
with
does
a
not
vampire.
just happen.
Well,
Who brought him here?
It kind of did.
We don't know.
Who brought who
Does the
here?
name
At least
Kilvar and the Visionary mean anything?
No. But we have been outside of mortal events for some time.
Have you ever heard of Pejaba or the Athloran Republic or the Order of the Silverglades?
No.
Wow, you've been out for a real long time then.
So you are a paladin of Bahamut, sworn to fight demons, she says, turning to Gilbert.
Yes, indeed.
You look like shit. I have some things that could help with that.
Ooh.
And you see her walk over towards one of the two sarcophagi. And you can see that the sarcophagi have different motifs on them. One has Elvish writing, the other Infernal.
I can read both of those because Comprehend Languages is still up.
The Elvish writing has a name, Roban, on it. The Infernal also has a name, Arbane. Yeah, that's Roban.
God, I gotta write this shit down.
Sorry, it's RHOB. And you see someone walk over to the Roban sarcophagus, and she just sort of like waves her hand over it, and you just see the top of the sarcophagus lift up. She pulls
Don't
out,
leave the ghost waiting.
and she reaches down and pulls out of the sarcophagus two items. One, in one hand, a small leather sack, and in the other, a longbow. And this longbow, however, looks to be made as if hewn from a single section of crystal.
Oh, shit.
And she sort of floats over carrying these items. towards Gilbert and hands them to you. The bow, as you can tell, is obviously magical.
Uh-huh. And all right.
What's in the sack, Jack?
Now, take these gifts and leave us to our peaceful rest, and no harm shall befall you. Persist in attempting to raid our tomb, and we will kill all of you.
Yeah, no, I think we're gonna leave now.
I take the items. Yeah, I take those things respectfully. I kind of bow out.
I'm not really sure how to close this doorway, since it kind of just disappeared. But we'll just walk away then.
Try using the key again.
I think it literally dissolved.
Oh, did it?
Well, the doorway did. The key is still solid, though no longer vibrating.
Oh.
Just maybe just like knock it against something.
Doorway or something.
Yeah, just knock it against something and throw it back in the chest. And let's get out of here.
Hey, Nala.
Wait till we're all out there, please.
I do it now. Yeah, I'll wait until everybody's out.
Gilbert's gonna just be in line for the exit.
I'm gonna be right around the corner with my head sticking out, watching Nala.
Can I ask a couple questions?
No.
No, let's just go.
And I ask how to use. Okay. I'll just leave then.
Say bye.
Bye.
Bye, nice ghosts. Bye.
Bye, nice ghosts. It was nice talking.
No,
to you.
Nala, let's just go. Nala.
Okay. Bye, and I start walking away.
You ain't going off script. Fuck's sake.
So yeah, as you guys are walking up the stairs, I want all of you to
I have a.
Go ahead.
I have a player question. When we entered that room, were there any exits?
You do not see any.
Okay. Cool.
So yeah, as you guys are walking up those stairs, can all of you please make a perception check?
Oh crap. I'm actually
I
not
have
terrible.
a passive perception of 22. Did I not?
You'll see this then, regardless.
I have a passive perception of half of that.
And then, okay, so I have to add a bow and a bag to my inventory, right?
A leather sack and a longbow, yes.
All right.
I don't see shit because I'm too excited about the stuff we just found.
Ooh, 18.
All right, so.
Well, you don't get none. You got the last magic item.
I know. It's all going to Forrest because he's ranged.
So Amon, Basil, Gilbert, and Shinsui. You all notice that the lettering on the front of that sarcophagus as you come up those stairs has changed.
What's it read now?
I should be able to read it.
You can read it. And you can also tell as you read it, Bill Mop, that the language changed. It is in Celestial.
Oh. Aye.
It's up, down, left, right, B, A, start.
Konami code.
Forrest knows Celestial.
So they seem nice. Yeah, things are a little tense though. You know, I feel like I don't think they liked us that much.
I mean, they're ghosts. Like, what ghost like you?
I mean, Shinsui did kind of just run in and punch them, and then somebody else ran in and stabbed them.
Yeah, it could have to do with the fact you are all horrible, rude, disrespectful people.
I mean,
technically, I'm not a person.
It feels weird saying this, Amon, but normally you're the one advocating for politeness.
Yeah, but there were spooky ghosts, and they looked mad about something, and I was
They did look pretty hostile.
And then they weren't scared of me, so I didn't know what to do. They were like, I was trying to assert my dominance, and they weren't having it, and I don't know, man.
Might I offer a suggestion? Try hugging people. It usually works.
Amon is 6'4", wearing armor covered in snakes.
And Nala is 5'3", 135 pounds, and is suggesting for you to hug people instead of trying to scare them.
Is it still the same letters and just different length?
It is part of a sentence, or at least it's a fragment of some kind, and it says, Walker of the Shadowed Realms.
I'm sure that's fine.
I mean, I can't read it, but it sounds ominous.
Walker of the Shadow is Shadowed Realms capitalized?
Yes, S and R are capitalized.
So if somebody gets banished, we know who to call.
Yeah, so what happened, what we should do, here's the plan, alright? If something terrible happens, and there's like a demon, we just open that sarcophagus again, because we'll only need a few minutes, and that, if we can buy ourselves a few minutes, that guy can come out, right? So we'll just like, if we find a demon, we'll just like run up here for days or whatever, and then we'll open up the sarcophagus, and we'll be trapped in here for a couple of minutes while we wait on the. Wait a minute, this is a terrible idea.
I like where you're going with this, actually.
I was gonna say it was a smart idea if we fight demons like here, but if we're like days away, what's now?
Jen could do it.
He could do it. He's not here right now though. Where's the dagger? Who has the dagger?
I thought you had the dagger.
I think it's Darkasson that has the dagger.
Don't I still have some bones? Can we get that into some soup before it's too late?
Yeah, Amon had the dagger because he was cooking.
We still have a little some bones in the bag of holding, I think.
I'll take the dagger if no one wants it.
I put the dagger in my inventory because Jen said I had the dagger. I'm just collecting all the magic items that nobody wants.
I'll take magic items. I can carry a fuck ton.
Yeah, I don't have any.
Well, we need to identify them first, and then we'll see who they best apply to.
Right,
Obviously, the ranged weapons are going to Forest.
I mean,
who else here primarily uses a longbow?
Well, there's also the leather satchel that we have yet to determine.
There's also the question of if people have the option.
And the magic quiver of arrows.
How much will they use a longbow compared to how often is Forrest able to use?
My dexterity is 6. I'll take the longbow.
Great. Okay. Can I look at this sarcophagus and try to find any other sort of writing on it?
Sure. Make an investigation check.
Gilbert, can I have the longbow?
Not yet. Wait till we get outside.
How far was the diamond from the room with the dragon?
The locate object told you it was in that room.
I'm gonna use 1 lucky on that.
Okay.
Okay.
You do not find any other writing or even marks on it. This looks pristine.
Nice. Remind me next time we encounter a celestial to take a picture and get it signed.
Take a what?
So, the spell Teleportation Circle requires
I
chalks
know.
and inks. Can
Yep.
I use locate object to find those?
All right. Real quick. I do not have any idea what magic weapon I have on hand, other than the spooky ghost sword.
It should be in the wiki. I'm still on my
I don't. I'm on the wiki. I don't see it.
I think it's Tinder Strike or something.
No,
It's-
that's dagger.
Hey, that's my dagger. If
Yeah,
you
I
want
have
to know
that.
what that is, that's a
Isn't-
+2 dagger with 2d6 fire damage that you have to be attuned to.
Isn't Amon holding it though?
Yeah, but
Yes.
I'm not attuned into that.
There's the luck blade and
I have the light blade.
the vorpal blade,
Gilbert
and
has
we
that.
have a mace, right?
Gilbert has that.
No, like the
Dark Castle, the Lord of Rodley Might.
yeah.
That
Dark
is not
Castle
a
has that.
mace.
Okay, so
It
now
is
we
a
have
mace. It
another
can be a mace.
Did he say the Lord of Rodley Might?
Shh, 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 shh.
Yeah, there's also some infernal script we might want to check out down the hallway in a hallway of infinite hallways.
There's another hallway?
Yeah.
Oh right, Bill Mop was.
I have the Scarab of Protection. That's all I have.
Yeah, we know that.
I don't think he can unattune to that either.
That just gives you +1 on all saves.
No, it gives advantage.
That too.
We have a luck blade. Did you use the?
I would use the wish.
Yep. I
Yeah,
used the wish.
That's how we got the rod.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
The luck blade, Nala, you have that, right?
Yes.
How often? I mean, we have the mace of disruption. Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
As Amon, would you be fine using that? I mean, I don't remember the effects.
It's 2d6 to I think fiends and undead.
Yeah, Mace of Disruption destroys undead. Just destroys them if they're
it
hitting
was
0
also-
hit points.
On it up. He wouldn't hate that.
Hey, that's some.
Hey,
pretty
can
sweet
he?
Stuff to some
Can he
pretty sweet-
mace of disruption?
Good weapon. I don't know.
I mean, there's only 2 people in the party that can use maces. To both of the paladin. Gilbert doesn't want to give up his vorpal sword, so.
I mean, I could conceivably use it. I think, unless it's gonna like burn me. I don't think it does.
You're not a fiend or an undead, are you?
No.
You should be fine.
Yeah.
Right.
Alright.
Right. Just gotta get it from Gilbert then.
Okay. Gilbert, give me that mace.
No.
The holy glowing mace.
Gilbert's gonna eye you for like a solid 2 minutes. Just going,
Gilbert, do you have an issue with that?
I promise I won't put any snakes on it. Give me that mace.
Fine. I pull it out of my bag and very reluctantly hand it over.
I take the mace.
I mean, Gilbert, look, if you don't want him to have the mace, you can just give him the vorpal sword.
That's true.
I give Bill Mop the same look.
I'm just saying, like, we have.
Oh yeah, no, this isn't a meta thing. This is a like Gilbert's doing this, not me.
I know.
Okay, want to make that clear.
Yeah, no.
Gilbert's not trustworthy or trusting.
I'm saying everything in character.
Well, what are the new items we got? We got 3 scrolls, a leather pouch.
Tuning fork.
Oh, that's not magical.
We should go to the cart.
Yeah, let's go to the cart and just start identifying this shit.
Gilbert sprints out of the building.
Who did Gilbert have all of those items?
Quite possibly.
He was handed the bow and the sack by the ghost for sure.
I think he handed the stuff behind him when he was opening the chest.
No, he never said that
He was passing off the quiver and the 3 scrolls from the chest. He did say that.
Yes.
Who picked those up?
Those have been picked up by assorted party members.
Well,
So I
Nala
believe
had
Nala
them.
has the fork. One of you guys picked up a scroll. Someone else picked up a scroll. Basically, you guys just all kind of said you were grabbing everything.
I'm gonna say
As I was
that I
getting
have
it
a
back.
scroll.
I don't
'cause
see
was
the
gonna
I don't
take
think
it.
I grabbed
the
anything.
space on the
Okay,
wiki.
well, it doesn't matter who has it. Can you just all give it to me, and then Nala and I can go out there and identify all of them.
Yeah, Amon, it's the Mace of Disruption, straight out of the DMG.
Okay. I'll open the actual DMG.
The text should be on the wiki.
I didn't see it on the main page.
Yeah,
I thought it was, but I don't. See it.
That was the one I needed help with. I couldn't figure it out.
Oh, that's right.
Okay,
That's
I can
right. I
find
was
it
really busy this week.
in the DMG.
And
Okay.
under it's the bow registers as magical, but the pouch does not.
Correct.
All right. When
Okay,
we
well,
get
I'm gonna walk
outside
out,
of-
assuming
Yeah,
everything
when-
else.
Yeah, you guys can walk outside. There's nothing in there that opposes you.
I'll turn the bow over to Nala to identify, and then go off and find a nice little corner and look into the pouch.
Gilbert, where are you going?
A corner.
Gilbert, come back here. We're a party.
I'm going over to the corner with Gilbert.
Okay, well, I will, be near them, but like 30 feet away.
Near
Um,
them,
you
but
ain't
30
near
feet
them.
away.
I'll start. Yeah, I don't have to drop shape change to cast identify, so I'll just start casting identify on the 3 scrolls and then whatever the quiver.
Okay.
Alright, I'll vomit up one of the scrolls that I swallowed, so you can do that.
Blub, flap. Wet piece of parchment.
I'm aiming for his face when I do this.
Thanks, dude.
Ribbit.
I'll identify that one first.
Okay. So you start identifying it. Okay, so rest of you guys doing anything? So you guys are basically just taking like a short rest out there while your wizard identifies all the magic shit?
So with me.
Nala's identifying the longbow and the pouch.
So now you're doing an identify ritual while Bill Mop's doing one of his?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm identifying the bow and the quiver, I think.
Okay. So 3 scrolls on the wizard, bow and the quiver with the bard. Which one are you doing first, Mr. Bard?
Bow.
Okay. So, Bill Mop, you finish identifying your scroll, and it is a scroll of protections against aberrations.
Is that a homebrew or is that out of?
It's a regular scroll of protection.
Okay.
Same effect as protection from good and evil, but only against aberrations, or?
Sort of. Basically, using an action, you could read the scroll and encloses you in an invisible barrier that extends to form a 5-foot radius, 10-foot high cylinder. For 5 minutes, this barrier prevents creatures of the specified type from entering or affecting anything within the cylinder. The cylinder moves with you and remains centered on you. However, if you move in such a way that a creature of the type would be inside the cylinder, the effect ends. A creature can attempt to overcome the barrier by using an action to make a DC 15 Charisma check, and on a success, that creature ceases to be affected by the barrier. This is straight out of the DMG.
Does it disappear after you use it once, or is it?
Yes, it is a standard scroll of protection. You read it, it disappears and forms this magical effect. It is a one-time use item.
How long does it take to use? Is this a one action?
One action.
Alright.
Let's see, Nala. Nala, when you finish identifying the bow, that is what you discover.
After I finish the first one, since it takes the same amount of time for Nala to do it, yo, Nala, what is it?
It's a bow.
Anything cool?
It's made out of crystal.
Okay. But like, cool effects?
I'm gonna attune to this mace while you guys are while we're doing the short rest stuff.
It shoots arrows.
What?
Yeah, I know what a bow is. What are the magical effects?
It shoots arrows better.
Oh my god.
I know it's a lot to take in.
I'm just gonna start identifying the second scroll then.
Mic check. Is my mic working?
Yeah,
Got
your
it.
mic's working.
Okay.
You're roboting a little bit for me.
Oh, I probably can't do anything about that.
Oh, well, you're fine now.
All right, so you guys are then going to identify your second items. So, Nala, here's what you discover about the quiver. And Bilmop, you determined that the second scroll is a scroll of protection against undead.
Okay.
And as you complete your third identify, you find that the third item is a scroll of protection against fiends.
We have a scroll of protection, a scroll from fiends, aberrations, and undead.
Cool.
Did we find out what was in that sack?
No, Gilbert was hoarding it.
Hey, Gilbert, what's in the sack?
Let me make sure I read it correctly. Hold on. You would have like 300 gold piece worth of small diamonds.
That's
Hello?
it?
Yep.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, we should probably give that to whoever it is who can do red.
Yes,
That's
we should
Nala.
give this to the bard.
Yep.
And I hand the pouch to the bard.
Meanwhile, as you guys discuss and do these things, the rest of your short rest goes off without a hitch.
So I take 30 minutes to do that. Since Nala's being weird, can I identify the bow and the quiver?
I'm putting them in the bag of holding. Nobody's using them right now.
I mean, but you're not telling the party what they do.
I know.
That's not very open.
Doesn't matter right now. Nobody's going to be using them. Nobody uses bows.
Forest uses bows.
Then I'll give it to Forest.
Okay.
They do more damage than a regular bow. It shoots better. There's nothing complicated about it.
Insight check.
Amon doesn't care. Unless it's a
Luck.
bow of Dindar slaying, in which case we have to destroy it.
Okay, I can't beat that.
Bow of Dendar slaying. How did you happen to know?
It shoots arrows better, but only against Dendar.
Yeah.
That's what makes it so powerful. Because it's such a limited and specific enchantment, it can do incredible amounts of damage.
Yeah. It can also burn incredibly quickly at a campfire.
It's made out of crystals. It doesn't really burn.
We'll figure it out.
All right.
So was that the whole thing? We done there?
Yeah. I think so.
On to the volcano?
That's a good idea. We can put it in the volcano.
Volcano time.
I mean, no, like did we explore the entire dungeon?
Well, we were told to stop exploring the dungeon. I think that settles that.
Also,
Yeah,
we've
we
explored
were.
everything unless, of course, Bill Mop, you'd like to run back to the northeast hallway and check it out. Because it's got some infernal script that we can't read.
Under.
Yes.
Can I cast, what was it? Locate object to find the brain work mini good. Chalks and inks for a teleportation circle.
Is it just generic chalk and ink, or do you need certain kinds?
Rare
see.
chalks and inks infused with precious gems with 50 gold. Which is
Okay.
still confusing.
Yeah, well, because you'll find one, but unfortunately when you cast that, you don't find any chalks and inks infused with precious gems.
Okay. Okay. That's all I had.
Okay. So what are you guys doing?
I'd like to lead Bill Mop to the hallway with the infernal writing over it that I tried digging around and I couldn't.
Okay. Yeah, so he leads you to the northeast corner of the map. And you walk into this room, and you can see two black curtains flanking a black stoned archway with an inscription on it. Through the archway, you can see a corridor leading straight forward off to its vanishing point.
Where is this on the map?
The top rightmost room. The one that looks sort of like a hammer. With 3 pillars going from south to north.
Okay.
To the right of that, you can see 2 curtains and then an archway along the eastern wall. And through this archway, you see this long corridor that just goes off as far as you can see to its vanishing point. To the right of that, you can see where Gilbert took his pickaxe and sort of tried to dig around through the wall, which just revealed stone behind it, as in the archway is not physically going somewhere here.
Oh wait, he went entirely behind the archway?
He got far enough behind. Yeah, he went like halfway behind it. So he can tell that this was not an archway to another room set into the rock, but an archway somewhere else. Like the archway stands alone.
Okay. Did you guys check for magic in this?
Uh-huh. It came back super magical. There's also, I point up to the infernal script. There's also that. We can't read it.
Okay, well I'll have to recast comprehend languages.
I mean, other than physically walking into the room, which I'm not about to do, we don't know much.
What do you mean walking in, like past the curtains or into the archway?
Both? Yes?
Well, because it looks like the curtains are on a 10-foot wide, and then it expands to 20 feet, and then there's the archway.
Yes.
I mean, if you want to go ahead.
Where is the script? Is it
on the arch? It's on the archway. Like it's an inscription on the archway.
Okay. Yeah, I'll cast comprehend languages and then try to read.
Okay.
I'm just gonna be playing the harp for all the people back at the cart.
Oh, so it's just you two there. Okay. So you cast comprehend languages and look at this infernal script. And it says the infinite corridor.
Huh. Gilbert, it says that it's the infinite corridor. I mean, it kind of looks infinite.
Do we want to walk down it? I don't want to.
It's
spooky.
infinite.
I throw a rock down the hall.
Okay. You pick up a rock, you toss it through the arch, and you can see it, land 5 feet, like exactly as if you had just tossed it through an archway into a hallway on the other side of the arch. And it bounces and clatters a bit and stays there.
Is there a side to this hallway?
What do you mean? Is there a side?
Like the ceiling and the left side and the right side, are those stone?
They appear to be made out of black bricks.
Black bricks. Okay.
Yes, the floor, the ceiling, and the walls are all black brick.
Okay. I'll take another and throw it so that it just hits the side of the sidewall instead of just hitting the ground.
Right. It hits the wall, you hear a clatter, and hits the ground after that, and you hear another clatter.
Want to try picking up with Mage Hand? Stuff we just threw?
I don't have Mage Hand.
You don't have Mage Hand?
No.
Oh God, what? Okay, I'm legitimately surprised by that. Actually, holy shit!
Didn't somebody have Mage Hand?
Yeah, someone else has.
Nala has it, but you don't know where it's been.
I know exactly where it's been.
I
fucking love that movie.
Sorry, I'm looking over my spell list. I will cast Magic Missile at first level and just send it straight down the hallway. Centered in the middle of the hallway, just straight.
Okay. Your 3 darts go shooting through the arch down the corridor to the, I think it's 120-foot limit of the spell, and then disappear. As if they ran out of range.
Okay.
What about True Sight?
Already used it today.
Ah, okay. See invisibility? Or ethereal?
I don't have that spell. That's Nala.
I'm back.
I can make myself invisible.
They were saying only Nala has that?
Uh-huh.
Fuck it, I cast it. Do I see anything in the ethereal plane under?
No.
Alright. Spell slot. Should we try walking down it?
No. I mean, it's super curious, but it says the infinite corridor, and I'm not about to just walk down an infinite corridor.
We sort of already tried some stuff with this thing anyway. It just seems like a infinite pocket dimension hallway to
Try firing an arrow down it, see what happens.
Wait. What if we tried dispelling the magic?
Why would we do that?
Because? To see what happens?
Didn't we already determine that this, like, isn't from a spell? I thought I remember that from something.
I mean, I can try to dispel it, but do you think this is a corridor for bad things to come out?
I think it's an infinite corridor, and it's weird that it exists here.
Gilbert, I don't think any of us are gonna be able to dispel magic powerful enough to create a space-time anomaly.
I think we should give it a shot. I think we should attempt to dispel the magic here.
Right, let me see if I even... Well, I'm not there, actually,
Yeah.
so don't worry about that.
Just Bill Mop and I. Yeah, I think we should attempt dispelling it. It seems fundamentally weird that there is an infinite corridor sitting in some random-ass mountain dungeon.
Well, it's the tomb of a apparently super important guy because a fucking angel came to grab his ethereal skull.
The sign here is also written in Infernal in a building that had previously been occupied by vampires, the undead, and some kind of aberration. as much as this might be some guy's tomb, parts of this do not feel like they were made by the same architects. And so I feel like there's something on the other side of it.
Let me roll to see if I give a shit.
The curtains, are they just like normal black curtains?
Yes, they appear to just be normal black curtains.
And they're just covering the wall. There's nothing behind.
You pull back the curtain to look.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, it's just a brick. It's just a stone wall.
And the other one?
Much the same.
Okay, I will ritual cast detect magic.
Okay.
Well, he does that. I'd like to walk in 5 feet into the archway
Okay.
and attempt to walk back out.
All right. So, yeah, you walk in, you walk your 5 feet. Nothing seems to go wrong. You turn around, you can see, 5 feet in front of you is the obverse side of the archway. And you walk 5 feet back through it.
Okay, I'll keep repeating this process with greater range each time.
Okay.
Like 5, 10, 15, 20.
Yeah,
You're
there's
gonna
like
do suicides down an infinite hallway.
He's basically doing suicides down an infinite hallway.
Gym class from hell.
The other thing is, there's no apparent to you transition between when you walk into this, what you know to be like a pocket dimension. There's like no shift, nothing. It is exactly the same as if this archway was leading to a physical corridor you were walking down. There's no shift in gravity, air, or anything. But yeah, you keep doing that. 10 minutes later, and you're down to 30, 35 feet. Bill Mop's detect magic goes off, and yes, the archway is highly magical, with no distinct school.
Is there anything behind the curtains?
No.
Why the fuck are the curtains here?
Wait, let's check the opposite side of the curtain.
I just did.
No, I mean the other side of the curtains themselves. Not what's on the other side like a wall, but if there's something on the other end of the curtain.
Okay.
I'd like to do that. Flip the curtain over.
Remember how much we got through when we didn't think about things and we just sent Gilbert in to breach shit? Sometimes a little more literally.
There's not gonna be. It's just a fucking black curtain.
I mean,
Yeah, it's just a black curtain. You look at the other side, it's still just a black curtain.
Okay, great. Let's get out of here.
I'm gonna stab the archway and smite it.
Okay. Well, make an attack roll.
So how does Gilbert die this time?
We literally.
Okay, roll damage. And your smite damage, too.
We literally just. We just got diamonds.
Third on that.
What the fuck? So I'm walking away. I'm like 60 feet away. And then I hear this smite go.
Yes.
Oh, shit.
Okay. So yeah, you just like wheel yourself around when you hear Gilbert smite the arch. And you look, and there's no Gilbert there in the room. Gilbert, you are in a dark room as you look around. A 25 by 25 stone room, an archway behind you, 2 doors on the left and right of the wall in front of you.
This is a different room than the room that we would take.
Yeah, he is. And Gilbert, you look alone. Do you have light still on?
Yep.
Okay, so when you look behind you, you see another arch. And this arch also has an inscription along the top. And you can look and you can see that it's a corridor. It appears to have a corridor behind in this arch as well that goes about 10 feet and ends in another archway. And you can see Billmop on the other side of it.
Wait, I'm super confused on what.
Billmop, what you see, your view is unchanged. You are in your room, Billmop. You are alone, looking at this archway. It says the infinite corridor along the top. And you see this corridor infinitely long going off to its vanishing point. Gilbert is in a different room. And Gilbert, you see this 25 by 25 room with an archway. And it also has an inscription along the top, but you can't read it. And inside this archway, you can see it looks to be the same exact corridor, except instead of going off infinitely, it only goes, I was wrong, it only goes 5 feet. And then ends in an exact duplicate of that arch that you were doing suicides through. And through that arch, you can see the room with Billmop standing in it, just sort of staring dumbstruck at this arch.
Okay. So, if I'm understanding this right, he sees an endless hallway.
Yes.
I see. I'm in a.
You see very much not an endless hallway.
Okay. Is just like a plain stone room? Like
I'm so confused right now.
Yes, you are standing in a plain stone room. On one wall you have this arch. The wall opposite the arch has 2 doors in the corners.
So
closed wooden doors.
The direction that I would have been if he didn't stab is now also hall.
Billmop, your view of things has not changed. You still see an infinite corridor. You are in the room with the 2 black curtains. Gilbert has apparently disappeared.
This is fine.
I can see a hallway that goes behind me to Billmop, who looks very confused.
Yes.
Can I see a mark on the archway where I struck it?
This is not the archway you struck.
I mean the one that he's by.
Are you going to walk back through the archway and look?
Okay, so it'd be at an angle that I cannot see it from. Okay.
Right, because I presume you hit the thing like sideways struck baseball style.
Right. Okay. So other than that archway, there's 2 wooden doors on the opposite end of the archway, and I'm between these wooden doors and the archway where I see Billmop.
Correct.
So 2 gold says they're both dead by now.
I don't suppose I see a hole where I dug a hole through a wall, do I?
No.
Well,
not enough screaming.
The walls of your room appear like the other room, made of old stone. There's flagstone on the floor and the ceiling, and they appear to be unmarred.
Okay.
On the arch that he struck, do I see any sort of like mark of a sword strike?
No.
Fuck. Okay.
Oh shit. Well, I guess I'm gonna walk through the wooden doors.
Okay, just give me a second because I have to pull up a different map.
Oh fuck. And thus Gilbert clipped through the map.
More like you've just gone off the reservation.
This is fine.
This is perfectly fine.
For a few adventurers more, any percent out of bounds.
I mean, this was meant to be saved for the DLC in 2 years, but I guess we're doing it now.
That's funny. Reminds me, I just picked up Sekiro and I was trying that this morning. I only got to play it for like an hour. That was fun.
Apparently, the first boss that you fight, you're supposed to die.
Yeah,
from
you
Souls
are.
games, I like that.
And you are, and I did. I've beaten the first boss in Dark Souls 1, but it's just sort of an exercise in rolling around and hitting it in the butt with a broken sword, so it's not exactly the most exciting thing in the world.
Or you can just take the black fire bombs and kill it with 6 of them.
Yeah, but that's cheating. And then you don't keep the back fire bombs. Maybe you want to use those on like the boars or whatever.
Black Knights.
You do get the fucking weapon that's got a ridiculously high strength requirement. You can't use forever.
I mean, let's be honest. It's nothing but a waste of time, but you do it anyway because fuck that guy.
You play Dark Souls for bragging rights, not because it's not going to be a waste of time.
Yeah.
Okay, I have the map pulled up now. Alright, so you go through which door? One on the left or one on the right?
Can I open them both up?
Yes, they appear to be unlocked. So you open one up and you just walk over and open up the other.
Yeah, pretty much.
Beyond it, you can see it is a corridor. So you start with the left one, you open it, and it opens up to a corridor going off to your right and going straight ahead. How far does your light reach?
Let me check that cantrip. Damn it. Friggin'.
Okay, I happen to have it here. 20 feet of bright. Okay, so you can see that it goes 20 feet in front of you and then goes to the right also. Like a 90-degree turn to the right, 20 feet in front of you, and then immediately after the door, also a corridor going to the right. When you go and open up the other door, it is a cross intersection immediately in front of the door. One corridor going to the left, corridor going to the right, and corridor going straight ahead, 20 feet and going to the left.
So many directions.
Yeah, well.
I don't suppose I could see the map. Yeah.
So you opened up the 2 doors.
So those 2 doors are the only exits out of the room that he's in?
That he can see, yeah.
Wasn't there an arch?
Well, there's the archway behind him that leads back to you, but he wanted to open the doors.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm gonna go through the right side door and then look down the corridor that goes right.
Okay, so it goes about another 5 feet and ends in a T-junction, one going to the left, one going to the right. The side going on in either direction at the very end of your vision, just the end of your bright vision, you can see opposite from you entryways along the corridor. One each left, one right.
I'm gonna move through and check them progressively. Just go along one side.
Are you starting with the left or the right?
Yeah, with the right.
Okay, so you walk down to the right, and so the direction you're facing, it would be on your left. Now you get to this entryway. It looks like it goes another 5 feet and then branches again, going left or right beyond it.
I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna back right up into the arch.
Okay. Are you walking all? So you step through to the arch and you're in this like 5-foot section of that same black brick corridor. In front of you, you can see that the same arch you were doing suicides through, leading to Bilmop, and on the other side of the room with Bilmop, still looking confusedly at you, but apparently not seeing you. The behind you, you can see is that archway you just walked through, and then the room with the 2 doors. So you're walking forward into the room with Billmop?
I'm gonna walk into the room before the one that goes to Billmop. Like, I don't want to actually walk out the infinite arch again. Not yet.
You are in the corridor. You have an arch in front and behind. Those are your 2 directions. Behind goes to the room with the 2 doors that you were just in, and in front of you is the room with the other arch with Billmop. Isn't this what you would be coming out of that arch from the looks, from your perspective?
Okay. So, let's see. Yes. I'm going to pull out a Gilbert bomb.
Okay.
I'm going to remove the alchemist fire from it.
Okay.
I'm going to take the Gilbert bomb.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to roll it out the arch towards Meta.
Okay. And that, what you see is exactly what happens. You like pull it down, you kind of roll it forward, and it just rolls through the arch into that other room with Meta. Meta probably looks rather surprised at this. Because from his perspective, Billmop, you see this black blur just shooting closer and closer through the archway until it reaches that threshold at the edge of the arch, and then this Gilbert bomb just slowly rolls through the archway towards you, as if it had been gently pushed. But the amount of deceleration it went through was insane. It was traveling super fast. It was a blur to your vision as you saw it come towards the arch.
Okay.
It's fucking crazy.
I probably
Time runs faster in.
I probably would have instinctually cast
Scream like a
shield
little girl.
and tried to dodge it because I didn't know if it was just going to straight up come out of the arch.
All right, and yeah, you can try to dodge it, and then go. So you like slowly roll through the archway, and you see Billmop dive to the side as if you were chucking it at him full speed.
And as I jump down, I'm casting shield.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna think, what a little bitch.
And the Gilbert bomb, I still have detect magic up. It's just
inert.
Okay. Gilbert?
Can I hear him?
Yes.
I'm gonna respond.
Okay, so what do you say?
I think I found the other side of the corridor.
Billmop, you just get silence in response.
Gilbert?
Well, shit.
I will.
Can I still hear things? Like,
yeah, you can hear him just fine. Apparently, he can't hear you.
I will pick up the what I see as a Gilbert bomb without the alchemist fire. And I will look at it and I will try to find anything wrong with it, any damage, any like secret, like message in a bottle.
It appears to just be a generic Gilbert bomb with all the alchemist fire removed and nothing else.
There's a message saying, "Ha ha, you big nerd."
Okay. I will roll it back through the archway.
Okay, you roll it through as far. Like, are you trying to go for distance? So you just roll it into the archway as far as you can go?
No. I'm just rolling it very softly into the archway, just so that it gets in there.
Okay, it just barely goes in. Gilbert, you see him walk up to the archway with holding this Gilbert bomb and just slowly roll it through the arch, and as the Gilbert bomb is crossing the arch threshold, it just disappears from your view. And in fact, like you can actually get like little cross-section views of it as it just transitions through there, and you can see like the ball bearings and things like in the oil in there as it slowly passes through the threshold, but does not in fact appear in the corridor with you.
But as it passes through the threshold, I'm watching it just basically have a graphics glitch.
Yeah, you're basically getting like cross-sectional views of it as it crosses that threshold.
Oh my god, this is awesome.
It's like when you're in a third-person camera, but your back's to a wall and the camera is inside of there.
Yeah, similar to that.
It's like an SCP or some shit.
Oh god, yeah, this is definitely like an SCP. I guess I'm gonna pull out my quill and my ink and some parchment. I'm gonna write down a note.
You have quill, ink, and parchment in your inventory?
Yep.
He's the Lord of the Law.
He did in fact come prepared, I guess.
Of course he came prepared. He's the Lord of the Law.
All right. So I'm just gonna write down. Found the other side. Send help. Get the party. We're off the reservation. Then I don't fucking know. I'll tie it around the handle of a hand axe and kind of like skid it along the floor.
Just
so that it goes spinning along the ground like a frisbee.
That bitch.
I'm not quite sure what you're doing with the hand axe. What?
So I take the note, tie it to the hand axe, and I take the hand axe and kind of sideways toss it so it goes skidding along the ground out of the arch.
He's making a messenger Roomba out of a hand axe.
Are you sure you don't want to railgun it straight at Meta?
Please, yes! Yes!
I think you would have advantage if you tried that.
Actually, isn't Meta on the floor right now?
Like Meta's bent over and like roll it through, he backs up, and all of a sudden, Meta, you again see this black blur just coming along the floor towards you and this archway.
Okay.
It's bigger.
And it's like a blur that's like centered. It's like halfway up, halfway down.
No, it's like blurred, like it's coming along the floor towards your archway. And
like a shadow.
Like it's something moving too fast along the floor for you to be able to make out what it is.
Okay, but it's not hovering.
No. And then it breaches the threshold, and it's just this hand axe comes skittering out with the piece of parchment tied to it. It goes about 3 feet past the archway, along the floor, with very little momentum. Again, undergoing massive deceleration.
Please tell me it's all written in web dings.
Okay, and what's on the note?
Gilbert, what did it say?
It says, I found the other side. Get the party.
Assemble the Avengers.
Da 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 da.
Yeah, but you have to be using a kazoo for that.
Well, of course, carries around like 7 for each person in the party, just in case they want to participate.
Hey, Gilbert, here's basically what you explored on the other side.
All right. Being not the most intelligent person, Gilbert is going to assume that Bill Mop will do as he requested.
I'm gonna pick up the axe.
Empress Creed
and
check out the area.
Just push it halfway through the archway.
Okay. You appear to be holding, from Gilbert's perspective, like half the handle is gone. She's like looking at like the perfectly cut, smooth cut of inside the handle.
Now why can't this nigga walk out?
Gilbert,
Can we throw a rope
can
in
you
there
hear
or something?
me?
I'm gonna just break out some of the ball bearings I have from a Gilbert bomb and just
Go
start flicking
towards
them at
the
him.
light.
You're gonna what?
I'm gonna start flicking ball bearings at you.
Oh shit.
Little tiny blur comes right at your head, down the corridor, Bill Mott. Like super fast, like a bullet coming right at you. Then hits a threshold and just sort of.
This one is hovering.
Yeah, like it's a projectile.
Okay, so it's in on
In
the
flight.
2D surface of the portal. It's the blur is coming in at the same 2D. Okay, so I'm gonna duck then.
You duck as blur hits the threshold, and this ball bearing just gets like almost at a speed like someone lobbed it. It just goes over your head and just the clack just sort of hits the floor and rolls away.
Go in after him, Bill Mop.
Actually, out of curiosity, how cold are these rooms?
The room you're in is a pleasant temperature. It is neither cold or hot.
All right.
The rooms that you were exploring were a little colder, but not by much. It was still within livable conditions. It was not anything special.
And
Amazing.
how does the air in here feel? Does it smell fresh? Is it moving?
It doesn't smell fresh, like outdoor fresh. It smells kind of like subterranean air. Like the same smell it had in the room with Bill Mop in it, in the room that you were just in. It doesn't smell like it's rotting or anything, or sulfurous or anything like that, but it's also kind of stale. It doesn't have like that fresh breeze going in it.
All right.
Gilbert, if you can hear me, send 2 beads. And I'll step to the side.
Send 3.
2 beads out.
Okay. Yep, 2 little projectiles come lobbing through the corridor right at you, Bill Mop.
Okay. Can you see me? If so, send 1.
I fire a bead at him.
A single bead comes at even higher rate of speed down the corridor to the threshold before slowing down a lot and then sort of like beaning you in the shoulder.
The fuck, man?
Is that a fucking JoJo reference?
It is now.
Where are you? Like, how many? I assume that since you have bombs, you're gonna have a bunch of ball bearings. Send number of ball bearings equal to the number of notes that you can pass, because it looks like I can't pass things back to you.
I have no idea what the fuck that means. I fire back 2 ball bearings.
I heard, Bill, you get 2 ball bearings.
So you had 3 sheets of parchment, and now you only have 2 sheets of parchment. Great.
I take a handful of pellets and just slide them out the arch.
A gob of ball bearings just sort of appears. There looks to be like 20 or 30 of them. Again, with that like ultra rapid deceleration as they just sort of spill out of the onto the ground at your feet, Billmop.
So the room's now covered in ball bearings.
Just the area like right in front of the archway.
Great.
Gilbert just gave Bill Mop his balls.
I'm gonna write down on another scrap of paper. I'm gonna start conserving it. I'm just gonna write down, just get the damn party. Tie the parchment around some, like, a handful of ball bearings, so it's kind of like a, paper ball, but with ball bearings at the center, and toss it out the arch.
So Billmop sees another projectile come through, goes through it, and looks to be wad of parchment
What would
as
happen
it
if
clangs to the ground and a bunch of ball bearings sort of scatter out from it.
What would happen if you stuck your sword through?
Just wait on him.
Hmm. Okay. Send 2 if you're in a position that you can just wait there. And there's nothing immediately. Okay. I'll go back.
Do you tell us what happened?
Yes.
Why didn't you tell him to try a rope? Did you ask him if he has any rope?
Well, okay, so we were done, and it's infinite corridor, whatever, infernal, great. I start walking away, and he tries to hit the archway with his sword, and then on top of that, he divine smites. And then I spin around, and he's gone. And then just objects start appearing. Apparently, he can hear me and see me, but
Let's just go over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna head over there.
Once we get over there, I'd like to yell over to him.
Well, hold on.
And see.
So Billmop walks away from your perspective, Gilbert, and you said you want to turn around and keep exploring?
Yep, I'm just gonna be a fucking idiot and just start checking out these rooms, waiting for them to, just killing some time.
So where do you go?
I think they'll be over. So once I get to the big long hallway, I guess I will go north and check out that door, and then go north again and look down the halls.
Okay, so it's a door, wooden door, closed. You get to the hall, and it's a T-junction. To the left goes about 5 feet, and then a small set of stairs going down, maybe a half flight, to more corridor going straight off as far as you can see. And in the dim light at the very end of your light, you can make out another door. To your right, it continues off 5, 10, 15, 20 feet before bearing to the left, another door along the right-hand side of that corridor.
I guess what I'd like to do while I wait for them is go to each of the ends of these halls and corridors and then mark the face of the wall.
I don't follow. What are you doing?
So, like at the end of the long hallways and the doors, like where you'd hit, say, the T-junctions, I'd like to mark the wall with my weapon. Just, like put a slash in it or mark it somehow. Chalk, ink.
Okay.
Just putting a notch in the stone.
So you're putting a notch into the stone? I mean, I don't know, maybe grab like MS Paint or something and tell me where you're doing. Because I don't understand where you intend to put your marks.
Okay, so I guess in this particular case it would be with the last map that you posted, northern T-junction, southern L-junction, and then the 2 eastern T-junctions, like at those.
Copy that in MS Paint, put a mark on the walls where you intend to make your mark.
All right.
As he's doing that, and as we're walking over, I'm gonna ask the party if there's anyone that needs another rest to be combat ready.
So somebody's missing in some kind of weird spooky room, and we're gonna just like hang out. Just like.
Yeah, I guess so. Not really sure how to get there. I mean, if you want to try to smack the...
Did you tell him to try a rope?
No. Hey, Gilbert, try a rope. Also, Nala, did you leave the bow and the quiver back with Forrest?
Yeah, I'll give Forrest a bag of holding for now and tell him that there's a bow and a quiver if he wants it.
Okay, so we're going in without the bag of holding.
Actually, I'll take the bone quiver out and just hand him those.
All right. Well, once again,
Let's tie off one end of the. If we're going in there, let's tie off an end of this, end of some rope. Somebody has rope, right? I might have rope. I think I gave my rope to someone else.
I have rope.
Great. We
have a lot of rope. We have like 1,000 feet of rope.
I don't know that this will work. How fast did you say that stuff was going?
Faster than I've seen anything ever go.
Okay, so what you're saying is if we attach rope to one side and then we go across, we're going to get ripped in half if we're tied to the rope?
Can a living creature survive walking through it?
Well, I don't know, but I mean, you can clearly see the...
I don't want to get ripped in half.
No, but you can clearly see the empty Gilbert bomb and the axe on in that corridor right in front.
So wait, have you tried putting anything through from our side?
Yeah. I'm showing you the empty Gilbert bomb and the axe that's just 5 feet in front of you on the ground, just on the other side of the arch.
Okay, so they did go through.
Yeah, and I'll pick up one of the beads and I'll just throw it, and it'll just go down the corridor.
Okay.
So I'm not...
Yeah.
Gilbert.
Wherever Gilbert is, it's not where those things are going, because I don't see it.
No,
So,
it's...
Can I see that rope?
I'll give him the rope.
Okay. Hey Nala, hold this, and I'm gonna walk in to the hallway with the other half of the...
I'll just hold the
I
rope.
don't think that's a smart decision.
He already did it.
An 8 with 6.
Oh, okay.
It might not be a smart decision, but we are not smart people.
Yes, you are, Naha. You're the smartest of them all.
Yep.
I said we as a group. That doesn't mean there aren't individuals.
That means the average, we have to knock the average down really far. If you think you're the smartest person you've ever met and the group as a whole isn't smart, then we have to knock the average down hard.
Here it is, under.
About a 3.
Those red dots. Not kind of the big
Okay.
smear in the black. Sorry about that.
So, no, it's alright. The reason I'm asking is because when you watch those corners, you'll be able to see around the corner. And so I need to know how much more to tell you.
Right.
I'll start with one on the right. That appears to be more corridor. That continues as far as you can see, with another door somewhere down there along on the right. On the southern dot, for lack of a better compass, you can see that opens up to a small sort of antechamber and has a portcullis closing it along the west wall, a corridor visible beyond it. The antechamber appears to be completely empty.
All right. Is there any kind of like a lever to open the portcullis with?
Not that you can see.
Hmm. In that case, I will backtrack and go down the other passage. One that went down the stairs to a door.
Right. You go down the stairs and it takes you to a wooden door.
I guess I want to open that.
Okay. Give me a second. So you open it up, and you can see that it is a stone room. Stairs to the right in two separate places go up another half story to what appears to be an elevated part of the room, looking down into the area on the left, which is a 10-foot wide, 15-foot long, like stone room. The old remnants of what appear to have been wooden chairs are set there. And in the very middle of the room, a opening in the floor. Two doors along the left wall, and one door in the upper section on the right. There is also one thing, is the ceiling appears to be covered in something non-stone-like, appears to be organic in nature.
Like, is it just out of the range of the light cantrip?
It is not out of range of the light cantrip. You can in fact see that it appears to be some type of gelatinous green slime just covering the ceiling.
Roll initiative.
Divine sense.
You do not sense anything.
Huh.
Spidey sense.
And you said there's a hole in the middle of the floor?
Yes, a small, like 2-foot diameter portal just in the middle of the floor, going down.
Well, in disregard towards all wisdom that Gilbert supposedly has, I'm gonna just kind of peer over, see what that looks like.
Okay, so you walk into the room, and as you kind of peer over into this circular hole, and it is not a rough circular hole. It looks to be bricks, like circular bricked off tube going straight down as far as you can see. And that's when I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
No regrets.
So it's about this time that, as he's making this dex saving throw, that you guys would have arrived in the arch room, timeline wise.
Okay.
Praise Bahamut. Never mind. But, yeah, fuck it. I will roll with that.
He's gonna roll
Okay,
with
you
that.
take 12 acid damage as the green slime drops from the ceiling onto your head. As you were looking over, you also tumble forward and begin to fall down the tube.
Hooray for Featherfall.
Now, Featherfall slows you down so that you're falling at a safe speed down this tube.
Am I still falling at the end of 6 seconds?
Yes.
Is there a slime on his head?
There's some slime on the back of his head, though from the impact and falling forward, it did not remain attached. And so he does not continue to take damage.
There's some goo slime, not a creature slime.
It's worth asking.
I'm gonna use my talons and attempt to dig them into the wall to slow my descent.
Okay, make an athletics check.
Going all Tomb Raider up in here.
It's also worth noting you're head down in this tube. And it's only a 2-foot diameter tube. You do not have space to turn around in it.
2-foot diameter?
Yeah, basically just big enough for him to fall down it. Okay, yes, you dig your claws into the side and you manage to arrest your slow fall down this tube. Ahead of you, you can see the tube continues off until the end of your light cantrip.
Well, shit. I'm gonna try. It doesn't really say with Misty Step, but would I be able to use Misty Step in this situation to reorientate myself?
Yes, but you'll have to target a position currently below your current depth to do that. But sure.
Oh, that's fine. I will Misty Step 10 feet down, so I'm oriented up.
Okay. Then I need another athletics check, because I assume you're going to try to stop yourself from falling again.
Of course.
You start at that minus 10 feet, then you slide down to minus 20 before you manage to arrest your descent.
That's fine.
And looking up, you have like this tube, and it looks to go up maybe 120 feet before you get to the top of it.
Hold on a second while I mark off my spells. So the rest of the party showed up at the arch?
They have showed up at the arch. You're not there to tell them anything, so they're talking
Right.
amongst themselves.
We should
Okay.
definitely pick up all of these ball bearings before we head over there.
Yes.
Yeah, we should pick all these up, and the axe, and the empty Gilbert bomb, and we should count the ball bearings, and we should count them again just to make sure we know we have all of them.
And then we should probably go to sleep just to make sure we're all ready for in case there's a fight. Because, you know, we don't want to be running into a fight wounded from the day before, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys not heal? We took a short rest.
Yeah, but it was a long walk over here, and I stubbed my toe, like in the archway on the way in here, and it kind of hurts. I think I'd like to sit down.
So, Belmont, you said he hit something?
Yeah, he hit the archway and then Divine Smited, and then he just disappeared.
I'm gonna walk over to the archway and hitting it. I'm hitting it with the Luxord.
What happens when you walk over there?
Didn't you just walk through it with the
I
rope?
was going to, but
Oh,
apparently we hadn't gotten here yet.
Yeah, so you guys had said all you had said. Sorry, you guys have two different people in two different places, so I gotta handle them separately. So you guys have done and said what you said before.
Yeah, so Amon, you're on the other side.
So Mon, you would have just stepped into this corridor that's made out of black brick, and immediately behind you is that archway that you just walked through. And in front of you, you can see the corridors continues off right up until you can't see it anymore to its vanishing point.
Neat. I've got a rope to, like, I'm gonna keep it in hand. I'm not a smart man, so I'm just gonna hold it, and I'm gonna walk with it, and with my mace out, casting light.
Yeah.
and I'm just gonna keep walking.
Okay, so you guys see Amon just walk deeper and deeper into this corridor. Is there any particular distance you are going to stop at or not? Or are you just going to keep walking until you can't anymore?
I'm gonna walk till I reach the end of the rope.
Okay, how long is the rope?
I think I gave him 50 feet.
Not very far.
Yeah, actually, wait. Let me check how much I have. Yeah, I have 50. That's what I gave him.
Okay.
Tie some rope on.
You walk to the end of that 50-foot rope. And in front of you, it's still more corridor going off as far as you can see. You turn around, you can see the archway behind you, 50 feet behind you, with a line of rope running to it.
Okay. Is there a mark on the wall where he might have divine smited?
No.
I'm gonna go ask where he did it, and I'm gonna divine smite the wall.
You mean the arch?
Gilbert is not there.
Yeah, but Meta saw it.
Meta heard it.
He heard it.
He was walking away when Gilbert did it.
Okay.
So I don't know where. I just heard that he did it.
So over in this general area here somewhere.
Somewhere along the arch.
Was he down the hall when you turned away? Was he right at the, where was he at? Where was he standing when you turned the other way?
Well, I thought he was just walking right behind me. So I was walking straight out of this place. And then I hear...
Okay, just where was the last place you saw him standing?
I'm going to give Basil the rope.
Right here.
Okay, I'm going to stand there. Can I reach the thing to smite it? Something to smite it? A wall? The arch? Something?
Yeah, you can reach the arch.
Alright, I'm going to use this mace to smite the shit out of the wall.
Are you smiting the wall or the arch?
The arch.
Okay. There's a difference. There is a wall, there is an arch. I just want to make sure you got it right. So yeah, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay. Let me just make sure, because this is not like a +1 weapon. So I only get a +6 on this fucker.
Okay, and damage?
It's not a fiend or undead, is it?
It is not.
It's a wall.
What is the... I know. Well, it's actually, technically, it's an arch. Alright, so what is that, another 2d8?
Yes, if it's a first level smite.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't have a second level to burn anyway. Boom. Oh, it's only +3, so 21.
Alrighty, let's see here. Holy shit. Alright. I rolled physical percentile dice for that.
Fun.
Yeah. You get... So you guys see Amon smite the arch and disappear. Amon, you find yourself in a 25 by 25 stone room, an archway behind you, and 2 open wooden doors opposite the wall with the arch.
Neat. Am I still holding the rope?
Yes. I suppose you would be.
So what do I see?
Yeah, what do we see?
You see that rope run to where Amon was standing, and then it looks to have been cut.
Neat.
Oh, so it's just sitting on the floor.
Yeah, like it just went slack and fell to the ground.
Alright.
You know, I think there's got to be an answer to this, but
So
we're
how
not
much rope
figuring
do
out
I
what it
have?
is.
That was a 50-foot rope.
Mm.
So you lost like 20 feet of it, so you have like a 30-foot section of rope with you.
And I've got the other 20.
Yeah, you guys have the other 20.
Okay.
When you guys look at that end, it's a nice cut at, like, there's no fraying anything until you touch it.
So does this look like it was some kind of teleportation that happened and the rope was just at the boundary and part of it got teleported?
Seems reasonable.
I'd like to go over to where Amon hit the archway
Mm-hmm.
and start casting Identify. I'm going to use a spell slot so it only takes 1 minute instead of 11.
Okay. So, Amon, what you see when you look behind you at that arch, you see that same corridor that you saw going like infinitely off. You see a 5-foot section of it, then the other arch that you had been walking through before with that rope that you walked 50 feet through. And then you see the rest of the party in that room on the other side. And you see Nala walk over to the arch and begin casting a spell.
Okay. I ponder.
While you're pondering, Gilbert, you are approaching the top of your tube, having clawed and climbed and scraped your way up. And as you are climbing out of it, more green slime is falling on you. So I need you to make a dexterity save at disadvantage. Because you are climbing out of the hole while it's falling.
Can I attempt to blast it with my frost breath?
After you make the dex save, yes.
Alright. At disadvantage, you say?
At disadvantage, because you're doing it while climbing out of this hole. You don't have a lot of room to move at the moment.
He's fine.
Okay. You take 4 more acid damage, and then you can blast it with your ice breath.
All right.
The ice breath doesn't stop the fall.
Not really, no. Enough of it gets through.
Okay.
But yeah, you just blast it, and it's a 60-foot cone. You just utterly freeze the ceiling with it, as little bits of the stuff sort of flake off into this dead, decaying, destroyed manner, as you more or less clean the ceiling with your frost breath. The green slime is no more.
Hooray!
Now you finish casting Identify, and it does not tell you anything about this arch. There are no spells affecting it.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Alright. I'm going to smack it with the Luck Sword.
Roll to hit.
What is my...
By the way, I rolled a 99 on those percentile dice.
While Amon's pondering, he's going to be making funny faces at the party, like threatening faces. Just
yeah, they don't seem to be reacting in any way to your faces. Okay, now roll damage.
I'm starting to remember why I don't use swords very often.
Yeah, you take 4 force damage and are thrown 20 feet back away from the arch.
Oh. Oh.
I don't think you can hear Amon laughing, but he is.
Oh. Oh, jeez, that hurt. Okay.
Hey, look at that. Nala probably didn't learn a lesson today. No, definitely didn't learn a lesson.
What do you mean, Belmop? I don't make mistakes twice. I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna smack it with my sword. Because I don't make mistakes twice. I make them several times just to be sure.
Throw a candle at the back of Nala's head.
So as Nala comes forward to strike the arch again, you lob a candle through your archway, through the 5-foot gap, through the other archway towards Nala. Did I hear that right?
Yeah.
Okay. So now, as you're moving forward to swing this arch, you see this blur of a projectile start coming down the hallway very, very quickly towards you. Very quickly.
Can I swing at that instead?
Yes.
At an 18.
Yeah, so right as the object reaches the threshold of the arch, you swing your sword as if to bat it away, and you finish your swing, having overcompensated and overestimated that speed. So you didn't know it was going to do that rapid deceleration. And then the candle bonks you in the head.
Heh. Heh.
But it like slowed down from like bullet speed to lob speed at an instant when it touched that threshold.
What the fuck?
Heh.
Yeah, Mun's cracking up loudly.
I'm gonna cast Silence on Bilmop. And then try and hit this
Was that
thing
a
again.
save?
No, it's not. It's just an area, no sound.
You motherfucker.
Then what is Nala doing?
I'm gonna try and hit the wall again, the archway. Good joke, me.
Yeah, your sword just skitters off of it. Doesn't have any effect whatsoever.
So Lieutenant Shunsui and Basil and Bilmop are all here watching Nala just try to swing.
Oh, I've been laughing the whole time.
Yeah.
But you can't hear us because, aura of silence.
Well, they can see me. They can hear me too, can't they? I can't see them.
Wait, did you?
Huh? What? No, you're in the room with the rest of the party. You didn't go through the arch.
Yeah, no, not them. I mean the people on the other side. Is he still on the other side?
Amon is there. He can hear you guys.
Oh yeah, I can't see him though.
Yep.
Correct.
I'm going to.
I'm gonna go looking for Gilbert.
Shatter wouldn't normally destroy an enchantment like whatever's happening, right?
You would not expect it to, no.
I'm gonna cast Shatter on this.
Okay. Well, just roll damage.
Doesn't it do double damage to objects?
You might be right.
I know inorganic creatures have disadvantage on the save, but I don't think it does double damage.
Oh well.
No. Non-magic object isn't being worn or carried also takes damage, but it doesn't double damage to objects.
Okay.
Okay. Nala, you take 16 force damage as you are forcibly ejected at the back of Amon as you suddenly appear in this room.
Ow. Oh god, I gotta stop using magic. I'm not in the same place.
Yeah, Amon, he came apparently just shooting through the arch and landed like into your back. Like he came forward at a good clip.
I take like a half step forward and adjust, and I look back, and I just kind of like shrug and fix my cape and keep walking.
Are we all just going in there? Is this what's happening now?
I mean,
silence drops.
So now there's 3 people on the other side. Okay.
Well, 3 people have disappeared.
2 paladins and a bard.
I wanted to. I just like. I know I wanted to be an interdimensional grave robber, but I've changed my mind.
Do we see a mark on the wall where they were doing that?
Hey Nala.
There are no marks
I
on the
know
wall
you
by
can-
you.
So,
know
like,
you
they've been
said-
smiting the wall and then disappearing, but the wall isn't, like, taking any visible...
Correct.
Okay. But, like, I know the part that they've been, like, hitting with their sword.
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna Primal Savagery it.
Okay.
Hey Nala, I know you can hear me, because Gilbert said that you can hear.
Oh, it's +7.
Can you just walk back through yourself? I think it would be interesting.
Hey, yeah. Roll damage, Basil.
Maybe a little bit funny.
Let me see here.
Can I hit just Bill Mop with the shatter?
You can throw a candle at him. I got some candles.
No, but I also want to experiment and see if magic can cross this barrier.
And that's acid damage.
We should play this music box so it's pitch black when they get over here. And then we'll be really quiet.
Oh no, I can silence them.
You know that all of us have dark vision, right?
I don't have dark vision.
Perfect.
I don't have dark.
Well, okay, only me has dark vision.
We'll just be like shh when the other guys get across.
It would also be magical darkness. I assume. Unless
I don't
it's
think
No.
it says anything about that.
It doesn't make darkness, it just puts out all sources of light.
Oh.
Yep.
Alright, so what happens when I scratch this wall with my poison claw?
Under's rolling his dice.
Yep.
Oh, right.
Can you not hear the sound of our doom approaching?
So you
No.
also appear in this room, disappearing from the
Okay. Who do I see here?
You see Amon. Well, you see Amon walking out the door opposite the archway, while Nala picks himself up off the floor.
Alright, I guess we're doing this now. I'm gonna follow him on.
Can I cast Shatter at Bill Mop?
I suppose. Yeah. That's what a con save on Bill Mop's part.
Yeah.
Bill Mop, con save.
I'm within range?
I'm seeing that.
The range is like 60 feet, right, Nala?
Sounds right. Yeah, 60 feet.
Yeah, Bill Mop would be within range. He's by the arch.
I love physics defying magic.
It's like 10 feet from him to the arch, 5 feet through the corridor to the other arch, and then, if you're within 45 feet of your arch, you are within range.
Okay.
So this means my plan can work.
Did anyone tell me there was a thing that says the infinite hallway?
We don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, that is.
Okay.
Do any of you on the other side read Infernal?
No.
No.
Well, then you can see that there are some more Infernal markings on the top of the archway. Somewhat similar looking to the ones on the other side, but different.
How big are they?
They're maybe an inch tall.
Can I take a candle and press it into the markings to make an indentation and then roll the candle back?
The letters are an inch high, but it's still like a sentence, like the other side.
I have 9 candles. They can piece it together. They can eat shit if they can't.
I can read epistle. I'll just copy down the letters, even though I don't know what they.
That is the single highest damage roll I've had in this campaign. And it was intentional friendly fire in the name of science.
So you both can try to sketch the glyphs, or you can press them into your candles. There are, in fact, 9. Well, no, hold on.
Dao's fault.
There are 17 glyphs.
Is that Dao's or DOS?
Can I get them all onto 9 candles?
By pressing it? No. Each candle can only hold maybe 2 glyphs.
Just
Maybe
let me
at
write them
most.
down. Let's not
They're
waste
big
candles.
glyphs, and these are not huge candles.
Fair enough.
All right, I'm gonna try and find a piece of paper from like something that I have on me. I've got like the standard adventure.
I could have a lot more
something.
surface area if I just cut the candles flat ways and did 1 letter for each spot, like flat.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then they could have to play Scrabble. It would be so much fun.
You know, I have a easier idea.
Yeah.
I'm going to take some of my loose leaf paper out, or loose sheets of paper out, give them to Amon, and give him a quill, and just say go nuts, and don't worry about keeping them in order.
Yeah, but then I have to worry about whether or not I can like accurately transcribe these symbols, and I don't know.
Okay, I'll transcribe the symbols for you, and then you can rip them up and scatter them around.
No. I mean, you're taking all the fun out of it. Just give them the note.
All right, I'll just give them the note.
You wrap it around a candle and throw it at somebody's head.
Perfect. Yeah, who can I see on the far side?
Belmop appears to be holding his head in pain.
I'm backing up and flipping off the archway.
I'm gonna flip off the archway.
Let's all flip off the archway.
I'm gonna go look for Gilbert.
Actually,
Yeah.
I'll do something even more obscene than flipping it off, but nobody knows what it is because they can't see.
Nala sees all obscene gestures. It's her job as a bard.
Okay, so sorry. Proceeding. Yeah, we'll go after Gilbert, and I guess we'll roll that note over there.
All right, so
Do I manage to?
Belmop and Shensui and the lieutenant and Force are all over on the other side. And yeah, this candle with some parchment just plops through the archway onto the ground. So yeah, you guys exit through the 2 doors. You hang a right, and there is a T-junction. Do you want to go left or right?
Are we able to tell at all which way Gilbert went?
He didn't put a mark there.
Amon, heads or tails?
Tails.
We're going right.
Okay, you guys go right. So at the very end of this corridor, on your way past it, you pass an opening on your left, and it looks to go 5 feet, and then ends in another T-junction going left or right again. And on that wall, you can see a mark having been carved into the wall. Also, along this corridor, at the very end of it, it looks like it banks off to the right somewhere. You can see another mark on the wall.
We should probably follow those.
Do these marks look recent?
Make an insight check.
Like, is there any dust on the ground where something would have been scraped off?
Waiting on insight.
Too many things with an eye.
Yep, they look recent, all right.
All right, yeah, I'll follow the marks.
Turns out Gilbert is like 100 years in the past now.
That would be so cool.
Just come across like this super ancient paladin.
Nah, corpse
That's
for
where
sure.
I got the mace from.
That ghost was actually Gilbert from the future.
Oh god. I mean, I might actually have a solution around the dying in here problem.
That's good.
I mean, I'll live. You'll all probably die.
I'm fine.
I don't know, man. I can make food and water. It's fine.
We'll have to have Jin come and find
So
us.
are you guys going along the same corridor, ignoring the opening on the left, or are you going to that opening on the left?
Which one had the marks that I found?
Yes.
Do they both have markings? I think we're following the
Mark
marks.
all this stuff.
I mean, you saw the
Oh, we
picture
don't know.
Gilbert posted, right? Those red are all his marks.
God,
So we went out and to the right. There's the.
Would he have marked all of those? Because we don't know which direction he went first. Would he have had an opportunity to mark all of those, or just
He
the
did
ones in
mark
his
all
path?
of those.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to the left and just look down both sides of that T junction.
Okay. You can see that they go about 20 feet in each direction and end in small, what appear to be small rooms, though you can't see the full depth of those rooms from where you are.
I'll get back to those later and head down the straight other path.
I would like to make loud, scary banging sounds with my mace and my shield.
Okay. Hey, Gilbert, as you're as you're finishing, after having breathed cold everywhere, you hear this loud clung, clung, clung. That sounds like it's getting a little bit further away, but coming from the corridor whence you came.
That rhymed. That it did. The rhyme compels me to go towards it.
Okay. So you walk down that corridor and up that half flight of stairs into the T-junction. You look right where that sound's coming from. You can see Amon just sort of walking along the corridor at the very far end with his light-emitting mace on the stone wall, just going clink, clink, clink. And he's like everyone's facing away from you. They're all looking at that wall you marked at the very southern end.
I wonder
Am
how
I at
old this
the
place is.
stairs?
Say again?
Am I at the stairs? So there's like a.
You're at the
a bit of an
T-junction.
incline? Oh, okay. I'm just gonna shout using thaumaturgy. Hey guys, I'm down this way.
Amon, did you hear that? We're going in the right direction.
Clearly. I continue to thunk the other direction. No. But seriously, we'd probably turn around and go
Yeah, I'll go to Gilbert.
All right.
I stopped clunking. There's no more need.
I'll clunk.
I told you guys there's something back here. I knew there was something up here. I was right.
It's them invisible wear badges.
Don't try to take credit for this, Gilbert.
Oh, so don't tell him, but I kind of might have used Shatter on Billmop to see if magic worked.
It was the door.
Oh,
What do you mean? You've seen that door attack people. Clearly it was the door.
You know, you're right. That door is dangerous. We really should have been more careful around it. I just hope that Billmop learns from. Nah, who am I kidding? Fuck it. He's not gonna learn.
Can you believe that Archway stole some of my candles?
Yeah, I know. It's weird.
I'm not surprised. That archway is evil.
That archway tried
That's
to
why I
stab
smited
me.
it. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
So did you find anything useful in here? Or are we gonna die in here for nothing?
I may have gotten fucked up by some mildly acidic slime. Over in a bigger room. If we go down south, please reference the map at 11:14 p.m.
Do you need some healing?
There is a portcullis room. And then if we go back the way I came down these stairs, there's also a real big room with a hole in it. I'm thinking we need to check out that one. The portcullis seemed very thoroughly closed. We might want to check that out.
I could probably fix that. Do you need healing?
Let me check. Nope.
Okay.
Bumps and bruises, but nothing serious.
And this is a little late, but did I get a short rest off? Or did I not? Because I was identified.
You were working that short rest, so no.
Okay.
So, let's get going. See if we can't lift this portcullis or break it.
We could probably do one of those too.
Under, was there anything of note in the room with the hole in it other than the acid?
Nothing that you immediately saw, no. Just what I described, the broken furniture and whatnot.
Well, the acid was of note, and the hole in the floor was of note.
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel like we should check out that first.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
You think we're gonna find any adamantine doors back here?
That'd be nice. Getting it through that hallway is gonna be a bitch.
Yeah, I can work with that.
I think we can just go back through it though, can't we?
I don't know. I mean, we're on
This
the
is
other
pretty
side
spooky.
of Infinite Corridor. I mean, it exists. I feel like we should check it out.
Well,
wait a minute. Wait a minute.
You guys do
Gilbert, you didn't try to go through back through it. You didn't try.
What, back through the portal?
Yeah.
Well, you threw a bunch of stuff through it, didn't you?
Yeah.
Well, it wound up on our side, so presumably if we go through it, we should be fine.
That stuff comes through like dummy fast, though.
We'll be fine.
Yeah, I don't know what that does to a person, though.
Okay, I'm not a physicist or whatever the equivalent of that would be in this universe, but I don't think it's actually going that fast. It just appears to be because of like dimension fuckery, but only from that side. From its perspective, it's probably not going that.
That's not how dimension fuckery magic works, though. Like
dimension fuckery.
I
don't know how that works, and I don't care how that works. Let's keep going.
Yeah, I see a problem right here, and it is an interesting problem. I think we should continue to solve it.
All right.
So where's everyone else?
They're fighting the door.
They're probably dicking around on the door somewhere.
All right, just a second, guys. I'll be back in a moment.
Will you though?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull out a scrap of paper, write on it. Hit the damn arch already. Do it as a group if you have to, and then throw that through the arch and walk back to everyone else on the side.
Do what now?
I wrote a note that says just hit the damn arch. That seems to be what gets you through.
Huh.
I'm gonna yell back. Can you test coming back so we know that we can come back?
Do we hear this?
Yeah.
Okay, well.
I mean, most of us have left that room, so Gilbert probably heard it.
Well, I thought we all went back when we heard that.
I don't know. I wasn't going back.
You know, I have an idea. I'm going to throw another scrap and note through that says, stand real close to the arch, please.
Then just throw a Gilbert bomb at them as soon as they get near.
As soon as I read that, I start walking backwards very quickly.
So you see Bilma retreating from the arch.
I mean, doesn't it take him a second to read it? Like, once he's looking at it, can't we just go?
Well, I already started walking backwards.
Yeah, I would have taken too long to explain that idea.
Well, if they're just not willing to come help, I say we just go without them.
Yeah, I gotta be honest. I'm not willing to experiment by crossing this archway. It seems
is this
risky.
hallway big enough for my Oh, you know what? I don't have a second level spell slot. I was just gonna summon my horse and just send him through the hallway.
I mean, if we want, I can just pop Liam's tiny hut and we
I guess
can bunk down
technically
here.
my horse is outside somewhere still. Can I just tell him to come in here? Will he fit in here?
I thought you only had a 1
you
mile.
just summon your horse to you like that, like it's a familiar?
I can speak to him telepathically, right? I don't know
Yeah,
if there's
you
a
can
range on
telepathically
that.
speak to your
So
horse.
can I just
to
be
a
like,
mile.
yeah, so
Okay.
be like, hey, why don't you come in here? And then he can come in here. He won't be in here, but he'll be in there with them.
Yeah.
And then I can fuck with them without being in there until they get their asses in gear and get in here.
Okay. Yeah, you can have your steed start walking through the dungeon.
That
towards the
communication
archway.
goes across plane.
I have an idea. Do we have a spear?
I have a lance.
I have a staff.
A spear, lance will work. Do we have something like the size of a fist?
Of a fist?
I have several items the size of.
Have a good night, mister.
See you, mister.
Bye, mister.
Have a good night, mister.
By the way, can you guys hear me? I'm a little far from my mic right now.
I hear you.
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, my plan won't work. We're not on the other side to watch it. Shit.
Was I there when they... Oh, well, I guess I wouldn't have seen that, because that's only from his perspective.
I would like. How long does it take my horse to get in there? Are they still dicking around when my horse shows up?
Probably.
Okay, great. I just would like my horse to go over there and use his hooves to attack the archway. I'd like to move out of the way of the door, by the way, during this time.
Same.
And, you know.
Okay.
Great.
I'm gonna get a little bit out of the way, but I'm more curious than cautious.
I think that sounds like a d20 plus 6.
Mm-hmm. And the damage? Okay. You see the horse disappear. You can no longer reach it while trying to talk to it telepathically.
Okay. Can I fit the words "he dead," spelling dead, D-E-D, on the side of a candle and roll that back across?
Yes.
Can I prick my finger and write it in blood?
Yeah.
If you
Just
want
fill
to.
the grooves. Just fill the grooves with blood.
Okay.
Perfect.
He dead. You next.
No, we'll put that on the second candle.
Gilbert does not actually say that.
Alright, build up. These two candles come rolling through. One says, he dead, in blood. The next, you next.
Also in blood.
You know, Lieutenant and Forrest are also here. I'm
Yeah.
not the only.
Yeah,
Yeah, fuck
you
that. If the writing is in blood, yeah, fuck that.
And you just saw Ahmad's horse disappear after kicking the arch.
Oh wait, shit, we were supposed to get them to come here. They're never gonna come here now.
Yeah, no shit.
So your horse just died?
You don't know.
I'm asking you.
We can't respond.
You don't know.
I'm literally asking you across the archway.
Yeah, I mean, you hear his character say that. Do you guys have any response?
I mean, I'll roll another candle that says he dead on it. I'm
I'll
running
fill
out
it
of
with blood
candles.
again.
Well, as they fuck around, I'd like to check out the portcullis room.
Okay.
Down to 5.
Yeah, I'll join
6.
in that.
Yeah, let's go there.
Kind of tempted to throw the lance through, but I'll follow.
Just fucking impales Belmont with it.
Wait, does he have the bag of holding?
I have the bag of holding.
We got 2 paladins, a bard, and a druid. I think we can actually survive in here for any given period of time.
Yeah.
We also have 90-something% of the party's muscle.
Yep.
We are the front line.
Yeah.
Let's do you guys think we should open up this here portcullis?
Yeah, we can do that.
So, yeah,
So we left all the squishies behind.
Yeah, so as you guys are standing there, you can see through the portcullis that it's a hallway. It goes off as far as you can see.
I'd like to take a hand axe, cast the light cantrip on it, and throw it as far as I can.
Okay.
Down the blocked passage.
What's the range on a hand axe?
I have one. It is 60 feet.
Isn't it?
Okay. So you toss it 60 feet down. It ends right at the end of that.
All right.
And
that is a long, empty hallway.
It is a long, empty hallway, and you can see that it goes only another 10 feet or so before ending in a dead end.
All right. Do you guys think we should lift this up?
Sure.
Wait. I want to clang on the metal and be like, "Hey, bad guys in there."
They're not bad guys, they're just misunderstood.
I'm gonna repeat what I said. Any bad guys in there?
Under you left your brush in the capture.
Say again? Oh, yeah. Well, too bad.
Oh no, not the DM's brush of doom.
The mysterious floating orb of death and murder.
No death, just murder.
Okay, fair.
Okay, so are we gonna try lifting this?
Yeah.
Alright.
With our powers combined.
Okay, so why don't you guys give me an athletics check?
Alright, I'm gonna guidance myself for this.
I'd like to give everybody a bardic inspiration to use at their discretion.
Meh. I got a 1. It's fine.
10.
So when you guys finish all rolling that, just add them all up and tell me the answer.
Athletics is good. Hey, look at that.
Wow. Gilbert literally carrying the team right now.
We did very poorly as a group.
Amon and I did less than Gilbert alone.
Wait, what did Gilbert get?
19.
Oh, yeah.
It's like 42.
Yep. With 2 nat ones.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a second.
Fucking cat.
Nala, you're standing on my foot.
What? Oh, I thought that was Rock. I'm sorry.
You know, to some degree, this
Now
place
you're
kind of
standing on
feels
my
like someone's evil basement. You know, like the back areas that they never go to anymore.
Yeah.
Or like utility hallways or something. It just feels Super
a
spooky.
janitorial closet of evil.
You know, if it weren't for the ghosts, I feel like we could make this into our own evil base. Except we're not evil.
Our own lair of not villainy.
Well, I guess we already have a lair, kind of, but we sort of abandoned.
Just for out of character context, Amon 100% evil. Like, he doesn't think he's evil, but who does really?
Okay.
Yeah, we're all the hero of our own story.
Yeah,
Not
I mean,
me.
he just
I'm
wants
the
to.
victim of my own story. I got my fucking flock stolen by some stupid bitch, and then I ended up here.
Ah,
Oh, that looks friendly.
So Gilbert is underneath the portcullis, holding it up, as you guys are like filing underneath it. As this thing sort of walks in at the end of the corridor.
Let's all file back the other way and drop the portcullis.
Everybody back on under.
All right, so everyone backs up as this thing starts shuffling towards you guys.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right,
Sorry
you
to
closed.
You just drop the portcullis.
Sorry to disturb you. Yeah, we're not gonna be dealing with that shit today.
We ain't got no time for that.
Okay.
It just takes a cup and starts dragging it along the bars.
I'm gonna just start writing Zambi on one of the candles as I walk away.
It's worth noticing as it gets closer and closer, you just get like this almost vomit smell coming from it.
Yeah, let's clear the portcullis. Let's get far away, around the corner. Let's go. Time to go.
I don't know about around the corner. I want to see what this thing
I don't.
do to it.
You do it. You stand there. I'll stand over here. You stand around the corner.
I'm going to stand a healthy 10 feet away.
Leave 1 foot on the other side of the corner so I have something that I can lay on hands.
Yeah, okay, then I'll stand with like 1 foot behind the corner. The rest of it like poke.
Okay. Yeah, and you see this thing slowly just kind of shuffle its way up to this steel portcullis. And it then just begins sort of just like not like winding up and hitting it, but like just sort of like taking its like shoulder back and just sort of smacking its arm just into it, like just slamming into it. And you just hear clank, 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 and you begin to see that there's like a little bit of ooze and stuff from its body getting left on the portcullis as it just mindlessly continues to try to push its way through it.
Does that appear to be doing anything?
It does not.
Guys, I don't think it can get through.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, but it's gonna throw up on us if we go over there. You go over there first. If it throws up on you, we'll...
We have ranged options. We can just attack it without letting it do that.
Guys, I think we might be overcomplicating the situation. We don't need to fight it.
That's when another one appears behind it and also begins kind of banging on the portcullis.
Wait, what do you mean appears? Like it just...
It came from further down the hallway.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it shows up in our field of view.
This gives me a better idea. We should wait for bunches of them to pile up and then kill them all in one go.
That's an excellent idea.
Smite the shit out of them. I have a mace of disruption, which is pretty cool for this. So, I mean, I think you could AoE them better, but this would be okay for breaking some arms.
Actually, I have a very specific AoE that's very good in this situation, just due to like the layout of the room.
Is it a long line of electricity?
Not quite. It's more like a wall that kills things.
I like all of those things you guys said.
And is also made out of fire.
I can insult things.
Gilbert just pats you on the shoulder. Well, while we wait for those guys to pile up, what do you guys say we take a right at that? Okay, so you see like north of the portcullis, up that long hallway. Take like a right.
Oh, we got that short rest. I got my channel divinity back, didn't I?
Out of character, while we're waiting, why don't we let the other half of the party do something?
Oh yes, absolutely.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Like come through the arch.
Whatever they want to do.
So, Belmont
As long as it involves
Forest,
coming through the
Lieutenant, what are you guys doing? After this horror show of candles comes rolling through.
I'm not fucking going through that. I have an 8 wisdom, but like, come on.
Go ahead,
I'm gonna wait for somebody else to figure it out.
Like, I was gonna mess around with it, but then they said the horse died. So I'm like, okay, maybe it's just a chance thing. And well, I don't
So
know,
you
maybe
guys
it's
sit
not
there
that-
and do nothing for 20 minutes? What do you do?
Yeah, I'm just sitting there.
If they sit there and do nothing long enough, Amon's going to walk back over there and he's going to throw a candle and it's going to say JK. And then another one that says late.
Says what?
Late. Like he was late.
Late.
JK, new phone, who dis? I'm sorry,
I have literally
new
no
candle,
idea.
who dis?
I have no idea what this means. JK late. Like, are you you can write on paper. I know you guys have paper. Just write
Amon
out
has
full
no
fucking
paper.
sentences.
Amon has no paper.
Use the last sheet of paper to write. We're out of paper. We can't write anything else.
I'm just going to start throwing like cooking utensils at them.
I am sitting like 50 feet back from the door.
Oh,
Hey,
I have
Amon's
an idea,
gone now.
guys. I'll write down on a scrap of paper, hey, Forrest, we got some cool new shit that you might want to have, because it's cool and magical.
He already has it.
No, it's other cool shit that's cool and magical.
No, yeah, he already has the bow and the
It's
quiver.
other cool shit.
Alright, I'm gonna try to walk back through the hallway.
If he already has it, then I'm gonna write down, oh shit, guys, we need backup. We've been outdone by a door.
I'm gonna walk back through the hallway.
Yeah, so
I'm
you
gonna
like
burn the
step into that archway, into that corridor there. And it's like a 5-foot long corridor, and you're just gonna walk through to the archway with the room the other rest of the party's in. Yep. Okay. Yeah, you just walk forward and you just take a step, and it's all nice and normal from your perspective. Everybody else sees this Amon-sized mass just careen towards the threshold of the arch, and then as soon as it touches it, it just sort of instantly decelerates as you just step forward. And you are now back in the room with Bill Mop Forrest and Lieutenant.
I'm gonna wordlessly collect my candles, and I'm gonna give them all an evil glare. I'm not gonna say a word to them. I'm just gonna turn back around, and I'm gonna hit the arch with another smite.
Did I see him make it back through?
Yeah, you guys see him go back through and is back on the other side.
I'm gonna use my. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use my sword just to give me a slightly higher chance to hit this wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why.
You hit it with your sword, and absolutely nothing happens.
I'm gonna hit it with my sword again.
Bill Mop just like,
All right.
Damage.
Boom. Let's see if I end up in some horrible, horrible, horrible place. I have to make them feel safe enough to go through this thing.
I have some really bad news.
That's okay.
I rolled a 1.
That's
Percentile dice, I rolled a 1.
You should tell me what that does, but the other characters should have no idea.
Well, the problem is both sides will see what happens to you.
Oh, great. Alright, this is gonna be fun.
So, Amon's torso, like from the waist up, appears in that room with Gilbert and Nala and Basil. Bill Mop, Forrest, and Lieutenant, you just see from the waist down his legs just sort of collapse about like its strings were cut. In front of the archway after he hit it. Amon, you are dead.
Really? That's pretty good.
So his top half got teleported and his bottom half didn't?
Yes.
Teleportation's a bitch. I love it.
Is this something I can fix with mending now that he's an object?
If you had both halves, you could attempt it, yes.
But are they now stuck in this other freaking dimension?
Okay, I'm just going to pick up Amon's upper half, T-pose through this archway, going back, making some ungodly screeching of the damned, like. "Arr!"
Wait, I know. As Nala does this, I am going to thank fucking God I have this. Going to cast Gentle Repose on Amon's corpse.
Okay. On the half of his corpse, yes.
Yeah. The part that matters.
What happens if you cast it on both halves?
Oh.
You get 2 Amons.
I mean, now at this point, he's not going to rot.
Okay,
and then
so yeah,
start
I'll
mending his lower torso so his internal organs stay inside.
Okay, so you so now you take his upper torso through, you moaning and wailing like a zombie or some type of possessed demon as you walk back through this arch.
The horrific screech of the damned. Yes.
And you said you were holding up his torso, so like all the blood and shit's just leaking out the bottom?
Well, keeping it in good enough condition to resurrect, but...
So you hold it upside down to keep all the stuff inside.
Yeah.
Nala,
Well-
you alright?
Out
So,
of character, AGR,
What's up?
do you want to bring in a new character?
I didn't have any plans.
Because if you don't want us to rev, then we won't. But
I don't
otherwise,
have a strong opinion. Amon, prior to dying, he was pretty sure he was immortal.
no, just as a player.
No, I don't have a strong opinion one way or the other. I can make a new character. I can come back with Amon. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Just for some.
Yeah, I'll put him back together with mending.
Okay. Make a medicine check as you attempt to mend his body together.
Hey, you know what I'm good at?
Not medicine.
Not these.
Oh, do you want me to do that?
Okay. You seal up his body.
So he's
and
backwards.
No, it's the right way around. He's not stupid. He's just so you attach his body and it looks pretty good.
Toes and titties are on the same side.
You even think to repair his armor.
Okay. That looks right. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I never went to med school. Someone help.
I don't know, does it look right?
From the outside, yeah. Yeah, it looks like you did a pretty good job of, putting the skin back together.
40 seconds.
We have gentle repose.
Oh.
I'll revivify.
Okay. Please roll D100.
See, by what you told Forrest, I out of character am pretty sure what I did with that medicine check.
Yeah, me too.
There is a wet, squelching sound as you cast Revivify, and Amon's torso, basically between like the bottom of his rib cage and his upper legs, is just pulped as the body tries to reassert itself, thinking it's whole, and in fact is just a horrible mess.
Nice.
Liquefied blood, organs, and viscera just begins leaking out of his plate mail onto the ground.
I just kind of like block my eyes as if like a light just got shined on me.
Is this something that a healing word would not fix?
You don't believe that he survived the resurrection attempt.
There are no words.
I'm going to try a healing word.
Healing word does not work on objects.
Hey, it's a corpse now.
A corpse with a fair amount of stuff. Actually, a lot of heavy stuff.
Yeah, what's it got on its corpse?
Let's loot it.
You should. You should. I think that's a good idea.
I'll just start pressing, hitting the blood.
Like, you press to hit the floor, more blood and viscera starts leaking out of the body.
That's gonna be a thing.
I'm just
Nala,
gonna.
Nala, can you just mend his skin so he stops bleeding?
I did mend. I'm gonna cut him back open where the original separation was and just mending his insides like I forgot to last time.
So
that he stops.
you take apart the armor and you open it up and like there is no skin. It just got completely pulped beneath his ribcage.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
This is not a simple break that can be fixed with mending.
It's just like a Reese's cup.
Oh God. Gilbert not wanting to see this is gonna leave to one of the other hallways in the infinite rooms.
I haven't seen this much blood and gore since I left home. Well, my first home. It was a mess back there. Yeah, there's a lot of people like him on. We should probably take him outside and bury him.
Well, he's just hanging out in the hells right now. He's like, well, this is a setback.
Just a bit.
Don't worry, I'll handle things from this side.
We should make an excellent entry in the graveyard.
Oh God, yeah.
So
Amon, can you
guys-
post for equipment?
I'm working on it.
if you guys could, start digging a grave or something outside.
I think Lieutenant has Mulder.
You all know that Amon does not give a fuck.
I also have Mulder.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
more to get the smell contained.
What is that
All
from?
right, there you go.
Oh, that is? Is that from season 1? Because I don't
No.
recognize that.
It's from season 3.
Yeah, that's why.
Okay, Tinder Strike. Mason
I got
Fist-
my candles back. I didn't fix that, but I have 10 candles.
Music
Mildly
box.
used, slightly used candles.
Spooky Sword of Etherealness. And then Shield and Longsword.
That I have to give the stats for that sword because the sword is it gives me a bonus to intimidation, so I'll include that.
So I'm going to take the gear that he was wearing and the mace, because I don't think anybody else is going to be using any of that since it's all strength based.
The mace. The music box can go to someone.
Wait, a mace is a simple weapon, right?
Yeah.
It can be used as a monk weapon then.
It's strength based.
But it's a simple weapon that makes it a monk weapon if people are monks.
Taking the shield.
Do you use shields?
And only ones that aren't made of metal.
Do you have a
Yeah.
shield
A
already?
shield. It's not a +1 shield.
Can I take it so I can learn how to actually use a shield in a fight?
Sure, it's a wooden one. Have fun.
We already have
Better than
multiple shields, dude.
Well, yeah, but you have metal shields that I can't use. This one is made out of dragon scales.
I'm okay with all of you using
Also,
all of
Lizard
his
already
dragon
called
ornamented
dibs.
armor. That's gonna be cool.
He called dibs on it like 4 minutes ago.
did?
Literally everything Amon owns has snakes on it. That's great.
And Null is a snake.
Blizzard, what do you want the shield for? It's like the only fucking thing that we have I can use.
Because he wants a higher AC.
Because it's a pretty badass shield.
I'm also trying to learn.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright, if you called it a month ago, then you can have it.
Since I was getting behind on levels anyway, I would not waste too much effort on trying to do anything with him. I'm gonna, like, don't drag him back and then spend some inordinate amount of gold trying to figure something out. I don't think that's gonna work.
We already wasted a diamond trying to res him.
Yeah, I think that's enough. I think that's enough. Is my point.
So we went from having one res to back to having none.
So I'm good.
Because Nala likes her paladin buddies.
Yeah, that's fair.
They're strong and pretty people, like her, but to a lesser extent.
I just imagine, as Amon was like being resurrected with his like bag, his satchel with the candles he just stuffed in there, when he like exploded after the resurrection, one of those candles rolled out that was bloody, that had the words "He dead" on it. It just rolled.
Yes, that is exactly what happened.
Roll to a stop with.
And everyone is just like not moving, just staring at this body as this candle rolls out. This explosion is a result of Revivify.
That's beautiful.
This is a lot of carnage for something that's supposed to bring people back from the dead.
So, was he really that bad?
Well, Amon? No, he was fine. He wasn't bad.
Amon was a nice guy. He just wanted to bring upon the apocalypse by summoning a nightmare serpent to devour the sun.
He's not evil, just misunderstood.
I guess you could say that.
Okay.
Well,
that was
I guess we should bury him then.
Now I feel like we can't turn back. Gilbert's gonna keep exploring rooms trying to find something to make this worthwhile.
You're the only one over there.
I know.
And we just saw him try to go back.
Double kill.
And
Double kill.
Double.
You guys are going to be exploring, and after Gilbert dies, you're going to walk down a hallway and realize that you're on the other side of that same portcullis. And that whole hallway was just, like, the whole thing was pointless.
So the archway is kind of safe, but kind of not.
No, the archway is not safe at all.
I mean,
I had a suspicion that it was by chance that they just ended up fine. Because these things usually are not, 100% made correct.
Amon is having an argument with the devil right now about the fact that he's an immortal.
You can't keep me here, I'm immortal.
He is not winning the argument.
Yeah, lemurs don't really get much of a say. They just sort of get stuffed in places in the Nine Hells.
Yeah. It's pretty bad.
So, Sending can contact other planes. Can I contact Amon in the Hells?
Sort of, but not really. When you die as an evil person, your soul gets sent to the Nine Hells, where it's reincarnated. I should say reincarnated, where you are reconstituted as a lemur.
Yeah,
it's the lowest rank of devil. However, you're not exactly yourself. You don't really have any recollection of your previous life as a mortal. So you're not really the same person, enough that it would fail on ascending.
So you would be over there suffering about things that you don't know.
Pretty much.
That's fine.
like, he knows he's being oppressed by all of the other tyrannical devils, and really he would just have like this near instinctive desire to not be lorded over and to instead take over and lord over them.
A couple more. Yeah.
Jin probably won't end up in the Nine Hells, outside of some really weird shit going down. You've kind of closed that option. You can believe what you choose to believe.
We'll see what happens.
I guess in an effort to try to get something out of this.
Gilbert!
Looking through the halls.
Gilbert!
Gotta be something here to make this worthwhile.
Gilbert, come back here. Gilbert, we're not going after you.
So where are you going, Gilbert?
Off to the east end of the map of the portcullis.
I'll follow.
That area that looks like an H. Gilbert would like to check out those two, like 10 by 10 regions.
Okay.
I'm effectively just kind of progressively going through here, just trying to map the area.
Sure. So those are actually 10 by 15 rooms. And on the walls sort of facing each other is a closed wooden door. And also the north room has another door going north, directly opposite the door going south from the hallway across it. But you can already see that.
He's going to open that door and go on through.
Hold on. Which door?
The
one where you now see like the three doors sort of pointing at a room there?
Yeah, that area in the east, so it indicate there's a room.
Okay. So you open it up and it's a 15 by 15 room. The floors are made, while the rest of the building was made, or the rest of this facility is flagstone, like that old flagstone. This room has a different tile. They are hexes, actually. And they are set in such a way as to form like a bowl heading down slightly towards the center of the room, which sits maybe a couple inches lower than the area you walk in on. And which is a 5 by 5 square pit going down, and appears to be made out of completely smooth gray stone.
So it's a big ass sink?
Looks like it. Like, as you kind of look over on the middle, when you look into that pit, it looks to be from corner to corner like an X drawn in it.
All right. Gilbert is going to expend a spell slot for Detect Magic.
Okay.
Anything going on in here?
Yes, the bottom stone of that pit is magical.
Does it register with the school?
It does. Give me a second.
God damn it. Will I ever find a magic item that has a school?
Yeah, it is conjuration magic.
You would find one if you went through magical doors.
Yep. Are there any kind of inscriptions, anything to indicate what this room could be used for? Given that there's some kind of conjuration focused in the middle of it.
Make an investigation check.
Come on, Bahamut. God damn.
So while Gilbert's doing this, I'm just going to be busy field stripping Amon and burying him.
I'm attuning to Tinder Strike.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna help with the burial.
Fuck is this facility?
All right. So there is, in fact, on the opposite side of the southern wooden door, a small plaque that through time had turned into like the same color as the wood. But there is a small inscription on it in a language you don't understand.
In that case, I would like to pull out some of my paper scrap and attempt to transcribe what's on there.
Okay. Yes, you can do that.
All right. I'll just add that to my inventory. Room transcription.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And then I guess I'll check the east door in that room.
Okay.
Just kind of like grab the doorknob and slowly push or pull it open, whichever kind of door it is.
All right. It opens away from this pit room. The inside of that room appears to have lots of old wooden crates and a small shelf on which sits 2 backpacks.
Do I still have see into the ethereal plane or see invisibility running, or has it been?
Lasts for 1 hour.
It's been more than an hour.
All right.
You are level 3 sorcerer, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can use meta magic for.
I know. I'm just not using it yet. Is anything in this room detecting with detect magic?
No.
I'm gonna go check out these backpacks.
Okay. So you walk over to the first one, and on the outside of it, you can see, a coil of old-looking hemp rope. And when you pop it open, you can see inside there appears to be stakes and tent equipment to make a small single-person tent. A satchel containing old and rotten rations. Based on the amount that remains, there's probably somewhere between 5 and 10 days worth of rations. A small knife.
How old and rotten?
Well, they look like they've turned into charcoal without actually ever lighting them on fire.
Okay. Hardcore mummified. All right.
Yeah, like these look in no shape any possible use to get nutrition out of them now. You also find a small hammer, a hatchet, and a knife.
All right.
And at the very bottom, a folded piece of parchment with what looks like a charcoal rubbing on it.
What does the rubbing depict?
Apparently I need to pull that up separate. Give me a second. So I have an image for you of what it depicts.
Need help, send paladins.
Oh god. That would be concerning.
Wouldn't it, though?
Send more paramedics.
I mean, this building already screams that, but we've already lost a party member. Got to get something out of this shithole. Besides, great risk, great reward.
Keep telling yourself that.
Hey, as long as I'm not the one taking the risks.
It appears to be a charcoal rubbing of this.
All right. So, does Gilbert know who a Sirac is?
I suppose this would be a history check.
All right.
Wait, has this been a Tomb of Annihilation campaign the whole time?
I mean, suddenly the foreboding atmosphere is ringing a lot more bells. God damn, Gilbert's rolling great.
Yeah, you know a Sirac is an ancient archlich that travels among the multiverse and is very powerful.
So,
not someone you would want to cross lightly.
So based on context here, I have showed up inside of an interdimensional lich serial killer's basement in one of his summer homes. Great. Okay. I'm gonna take these. Maybe not all the stuff into the bags, but I'm gonna take the rubbing I made of the other room, along with this charcoal rubbing. I'm gonna throw it back through the infinite arch, and then return to this crate room.
Okay. Done. So you guys in the arch room are still wondering where Gilbert is, kind of wondering if he's dead or not. And all of a sudden, these two pieces of parchment come through. Do any of you read Elvish?
Darkassin does, because he's an elf.
Is Darkassin here?
Nope.
So the answer is no. So one is a rubbing of something that you guys can't read. The other is in common and is the warning I just posted.
I will start casting Comprehend Languages. Well, actually, no, I'm attuning. I will finish attuning and then cast Comprehend Language.
Okay.
Are there any doors in the storage room where I found this?
Just the one you came in through.
All right. I'm gonna back up then to the up until I have a better idea for what we call it, the transporter room, the big square one.
Okay.
Go through the south door and then the south door in that 10 by 15 room.
Okay. So as you're entering that room, Bill Mupp finishes his attunement, and then he does his ritual. And you find out that the other rubbing, the one in Elvish, says laboratories. Gilbert, you walk into this room, and you can see two tables that appear to be made out of solid steel. Many chains with various hooks and other instruments hang from the ceiling. And a large, massy orb not facing you at this moment, but with many eye stalks coming out of it, is floating in the center of the room.
A large orb with eye stalks. How many?
Only
Several.
like 30.
You probably don't have enough time to count.
You have a brief instant here before you're going to have to do something, so what would you like to do in this brief instant that you have?
Close the door.
Make a stealth check as you do so.
Oh, wait, shit. Stealth, that's right. Disadvantage, heavy armor.
You better than that one this.
KH1, -1.
Do you still have that
Praise
bardic
Bahamut?
inspiration?
I do, but I'm not spending it here.
Okay. As you close the door, you're holding this brass handle on this wooden door. As the rest of the door just turns to dust in front of you and falls to the floor, revealing in front of you this beholder facing you. Roll initiative.
Hey.
Boy. Okay.
Something, disintegration, something.
Something. If that's how it happens, it's poetic.
Something Gilbert got greedy, something.
Everything's fine.
How many magic items do you have on you right now?
Something. Oof.
Yeah. Okay. Well, he shoots a ray at you. And I
Does it
need
look
you...
familiar?
No, actually, this one doesn't.
Oh.
This is a blue ray. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Might they have those in this universe?
Don't
Correct.
tell me the odds.
What, dex saves? Yeah, they have those.
No,
I'm
Blu-ray.
going to add some stuff to that.
Okay.
I'll roll with that.
Okay. You dodge the beam as it hits the wall behind you, and the wall takes on a bit of a rougher texture.
A sandpaper ray?
You can believe what you want to believe.
Don't even think about it. Just.
So what do you do on your turn?
This thing's how far away?
10 feet.
Yes. So, to clarify, we are in the room south of the big square room.
Give me a second. No. Well, south of the room with the pit in the bowl.
Right, the 10 by 15, and I'd be standing...
Right, and then you open that door going south, you said,
right.
to the unknown.
Right,
Right,
so I'm
so give me a
standing
sec.
right there. So, okay.
I can get you a map. There you go.
Which room is he in?
The new one on the right. Oh, for fuck's sake, I'll just put an X in it. There you go.
I'm standing on the X or at the end?
No, that's just the room. You were at the north door. You opened it, kind of put your head and saw the tables, the chains, and the beholder, and like, fuck this shit, and tried to get out of there without the beholder noticing you. It noticed.
Right.
So it's like
it's the beholder, and it's
yeah, it's like 10 feet away from you right at this moment.
okay.
That door is essentially gone.
Oh shit, berries. So fuck
Yeah.
it. I'm gonna exhale on its ass.
Okay.
How big is a beholder?
I think it's large.
Beholders are large.
Big and meaty enough. I need to be concerned.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna breathe on his bitch ass.
Okay.
Are you trying to die?
So, con save?
Yep, con save.
He's just seen something unholy and he must smite it.
That passes, so half.
Okay.
Wow. That is prodigious levels of low rolls. Goddamn.
Okay. Anything else?
I'm gonna fuck right on off out of here.
Okay. How much movement speed do you have?
I've got 30.
Okay.
Basically, if I can, I'm trying to like get around corner, you know.
Right, so you're gonna run like straight to the left of that door and down that hallway just to try to get as much cover as you can between you guys.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
Do you have a second level spell slot left?
No.
Okay, never mind then.
Well, he is going to give chase. Floats around that corner behind you and can line up another shot.
Well, what kind of save do I have to make?
Make a wisdom save as a black ray shoots towards you.
Wisdom.
Yes.
I like that.
You better roll like I'm trying to make you afraid.
Wait. Don't say anything. I think I would like to add a nice roll to that. Come on, 2d4s, don't fuck me now. 14 work?
Yeah.
You fall asleep.
Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah.
You're getting a better ending than Amon is. Don't worry about it.
So, some amount of time passes. What are the rest of you guys doing?
I'm attuning.
Wondering where the fuck my paladin buddy is.
Yeah, same.
You guys know he was on the other side. He hasn't come back. You know, so...
How long has it been? Like 5 minutes?
No, it's over an hour.
It's been like, an hour at this point.
Oh, fuck.
How long did it take to bury him on?
20 minutes.
All right.
I mean, you guys went to the other side. You know what's over there. Like, what is he doing?
Well, we didn't explore a lot of it. He's probably going to oh, shit. He's probably exploring the rest of it. And there was some zombie-looking things. He's not dumb enough to get killed, is he?
Oh,
he's
for
fine.
fuck's sake, just tell me he's not dead. And I'm just gonna hit the fucking archway.
No!
And then the forest explodes.
Roll to hit.
Oh my god.
I really enjoy this party. It's a shame it's all going to pieces.
Tink! Nothing happens.
I'm gonna hit the archway with the forest.
Well, what the fuck? Does it not work now? I'm gonna try.
Hold on, Nala. Before you go, can you at least tell us what your plan is?
Find Gilbert.
Does a 19 hit?
A 19 does hit.
Alright, do I
Damage.
get to add Colossus Slayer to this? Since
It-
it has been technically damaged already?
No, it has not been damaged.
Oh, okay.
You guys have left no marks on this. Like, all of these hits have done nothing to the arch.
I'm gonna cast Healing Word on myself.
I do wholesome 5.
Yeah, Forrest, you take 5 force damages. You are bounced away from the arch.
I'm gonna cast Shatter on it and see if that works.
Okay.
It's been a good idea so far. Got me through the first time.
You also take 11 force damage as you are punched by something and thrown away from the arch.
Well, what the fuck?
Irrelevant question. Can I hear Jin now that I'm attuned?
No.
Attuning to that has destroyed Jin's soul, and he will never be able to walk the earth again.
Oh god. How many characters will we kill today?
I'm gonna give myself
All
another
of
Healing
them.
Word.
Guess what? New campaign next week.
Nala's gonna be the only one to survive. Strongest, fastest, smartest, wisest.
Turns out all that stuff was true because everybody else died.
Alright, I'm gonna try something.
Okay.
Forrest, you wanna come with?
If we can get through.
This might be a bad idea. I'm not sure how this is gonna work.
Where are you guys going?
They're trying to kill themselves.
I'm gonna cast Dimension Door and teleport myself to, if it's within 500 feet, into that room that is on the other side of whatever this magical archway is.
It does not work.
Does it use the spell slot?
Yes. You cast a spell, and it fails.
Damn it. Okay.
Hey guys, guess what? The APL is 8. APL -1 is 7.
Yeah.
I'm getting leveled up by being dead.
Yep.
Have you taken into account Gilbert possibly being dead?
Not yet. Not yet. But that would hurt things, so I'm gonna make my character now.
I'm just gonna start punching this wall.
Okay. Roll to hit, I guess. And damage?
4 damage.
Well, you take 4 force damage as you are thrown 5 feet away from the arch.
Do I know why it's not sending me through now?
You don't think you're doing enough damage in one hit to trigger whatever magical effect is in it.
I'm gonna cast Shatter on it at 4th level.
Okay, well, roll damage.
Wow, that's...
By watching this, do I also infer that that's what's happening?
Yeah, you see Nala cast a much more powerful spell. Doesn't seem to have much of an effect, but then Nala disappears.
Nala?
Now you reappear in that portal room in the other side.
Nala?
Okay.
Hello?
Now, as you're standing there, you hear a scream coming from the east, because Gilbert was just woken up by the Beholder using telekinesis ray to attempt to vivisection him. while he's still
Oh,
alive,
fun.
you're strapped. So, Gilbert, you are currently restrained and basically you are strapped down with chains to one of those metal tables. All of your armor has been removed and just lays scattered about the room. And the Beholder has just used a telekinesis ray to direct one of those sharp hooks right up into you to try to cut you like vivisection style.
Mm-hmm.
You take 11 slashing damage as he does so.
All right. Just a second. I break out the math.
This
here.
is what wakes you up, essentially, as he sticks this sharp metal hook into you and sort of drags it up, trying to cut you open. But you're a bit tougher than he originally thought.
That's good to hear.
So Nala, you should probably roll initiative too, Nala.
Oh, yep. Shall I toss mine on there as well?
We'll just use your old one. The same with the Beholder.
All right.
What was your old
when
one?
Nala goes in there, I'd like to follow them to get in on this.
Beholder was 20. I have 17. Gilbert had 8.
Okay. Well then, sorry, who said that?
That was me.
Basil? Yeah, so why don't you go ahead and make a attack roll. The Beholder the Beholder just was performing its vivisection. Nala, so what are you doing? Basil, you can do this at the same time while he's doing this.
Okay, and I don't have to roll initiative for this?
Not yet.
Okay.
Just make an attack roll if you're hitting the arch. Or if you're casting a spell that does damage, like saving throw damage, just call the damage. So now what are you doing?
Am I on the other side of the arch? I thought I was inside.
You came back with a party, I thought.
Oh, that's right, I did. Okay, yeah, let me do that.
Okay. So
Hey, nat 20.
that does hit. So damage for Basil. All right, Basil. So you take 11 force damage as you are thrown into the ground next to Nala in that embarkation room.
Alright.
And you should also roll initiative. Forrest, yeah, you can hit it again. Make an attack roll.
I'm gonna use Sever Strike.
Okay. That does not hit. So now what would you like to do?
I'm going to follow the path out of this room towards the screaming.
Yep, pretty easy to navigate. You have how much movement?
30.
Alright, that gets you to that first T-junction.
I'll dash if it'll get me closer.
It would.
That brings it up to 60.
Right, so you would end up on that second T-junction, and you just have to... Basically where Gilbert got grabbed before. That's where you are. So like the next 30 feet you run would be able to put you at the doorway to get into that room.
I'm going to healing words on myself.
Okay.
I cast Firebolt at the archway.
Okay, just roll damage, Meta. Oh, wait, no, it's an attack roll, sorry. Yeah, make an attack roll. I thought it was saving throw at first. And Basil, what would you like to do?
Okay, so are these guys all crowded around the Beholder?
You can't see the Beholder, you just hear the screaming coming from the east.
Oh, right, okay. How much movement would I need to get in there?
How much movement do you have?
I have 60 if I dash.
That would put you up with Nala. You would not be getting there this turn.
Okay, then I'll just do that.
Okay. Billmop, yes, that does hit. Roll damage. You take 6 force damage as you are sort of tossed from where you were standing. Gilbert. You have no armor. Your weapons have been also scattered on the ground. You are restrained, strapped, prone to this table with chains.
Okay. So, I suppose first question, just so I know what resources I have. It's been about an hour.
All told, from when you started exploring, it's been about an hour.
Right.
You don't know how long you've been out.
Right. I'm mostly asking because the breath weapon refresh.
Yeah, that's recharged.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm in initiative or not, but I'm gonna cast a magic missile at 2nd level.
When we get around to you. Hold on.
Okay.
Gilbert, what are you doing?
So I guess I shall bonus action meta magic and convert for a 2nd level spell slot.
Okay.
I guess where's the beholder looking?
Right at you.
Okay. Previous experience, I know that's not going to work. I'm going to give it a serious fucking case of dry eye.
What are you doing?
Breathing in its eye with frost breath.
Okay.
I very rarely call it frost breath anymore, do I?
Yeah.
Wow, those ones.
That's a lot better than before.
Hey,
That's
look,
true.
an average damage roll.
Actually, that's still 10 less than my average. Okay, so let's see. Action, bonus action.
You have no movement. You are restrained.
Yeah, I'm aware, Meta. I'm very much aware. Thinking out loud. I'm just gonna keep praying to Bahamut in my head to see me through this.
Okay. He's going to use a legendary action. A gray ray goes towards you. You need to make a dexterity saving throw. You have disadvantage because you are restrained. But fortunately, you are not incapacitated anymore, so you still get a chance.
Yeah, I don't think I have any bullshit I can pull out my ass on that.
Okay.
Not even the favored by the gods?
I used that already. I don't believe what has been occurring for the last hour counts as a rest. Unless Under says it does. I'll take it.
Does not. You take 31 force damage.
Gilbert's no bitch. Gilbert takes it like a boss.
Good. Because you recognize that, Ray. You know what that does.
You've been hit by it 3 times now.
Ah, yes, the gray ray. Well, that should conclude my turn.
Okay, so we'll go to Forrest. So you're... alright, so are you going to use that magic bow you just got, Forrest, that the party gave you?
Yeah, it's time to try out that one.
Okay. That does hit.
Are you using the bow and the quiver?
I'm using the property without the arrows.
Okay. It's a good bow.
There, is that enough?
Okay, you disappear and reappear in that embarkation room.
Fucking thank God.
Roll initiative.
There's my initiative.
Okay, so you just went.
Should
Meta,
I
your
roll
magic
initiative?
missile. Don't
Yeah,
bother with initiative
so-
just yet. Go ahead and if you do magic missile, just roll
So-
the damage.
I wanted to toss Tinder Strike to the side so that I don't take it with me.
Okay, you can do that.
And then yes, and then I will cast Magic Missile at second.
All right, you also appear next to Forrest in the embarkation room. Roll initiative. Oh, look at that.
So we get another turn.
No, you just went. That was your turn. But you're now on the field, at least. I was just laughing because I just sort of called it out of thin air. First we'll do Force, then we'll do Belmop after Gilbert's turn.
Oh.
And look where you guys ended up in the initiative. So it was just worked out serendipitously. That's all.
Great.
Now the beholder gets to go.
Oof.
Gilbert.
If anyone's gonna die.
Yep. No, the
Be
ray comes out.
low.
Dexterity saving throw.
All right.
This is again the blue ray.
Is that the telekinesis ray?
I don't know.
No, that's where it shoots a disc at him,
Yeah.
like in DVD.
It's not 4K though.
KL1+1. Praise Bahamut. Nope.
Oh my god.
Rip.
Actually.
Okay. You are further restrained as you begin to turn to stone.
I can live with that.
But not for long, though.
Nala, what do you do?
Can I see Gilbert if I use my 30 feet of movement?
Yeah, you can get just inside that surgical room, and you can get in there as you see this beholder standing menacingly over, well, floating menacingly over Gilbert, who's strapped to this metal table with chains.
I'm going to yell and say, "Hey, numbnuts! If you die, I'm going over there to haunt your ass." And then I'm going to cast Shatter at 3rd level on the beholder. And I'm going to bonus action give Gilbert a Bardic Inspiration.
Okay, that's a con save.
Yes. He succeeds, so he takes 7 thunder damage. And that's going to be my turn.
Okay.
I will pop back into cover if I can, but I'm not sure how much of an option that is.
You're out of movement.
Okay.
He's going to use a legendary action. A ray is shot towards Nala. Constitution saving throw, please.
Is this something I can counterspell?
No, these are not spells.
Okay. Magic effect? For advantage from Yunti?
Yes, these are magical. as a red ray comes towards you. Okay, you're only going to take half this. And you take 15, because it's halved, necrotic damage from this enervation ray.
15, that is... I'm okay.
Okay. Basil, what do you want to do?
Alright, so I'm where Nala was.
Yeah, you just saw him run forward and around that corner, and the sounds of combat coming from there.
And
Okay,
Nala yelling.
Can I make it around that corner with 30 feet of movement?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm going to do that. So I see all these guys crowded around this ball.
You see the Beholder floating over Gilbert in the middle of this room. Nala is still by the entrance. No one is in melee with the Beholder.
No one is in melee with the Beholder.
Correct.
Are they all like far away from it? Like how far is it?
From where you would have to go, from where you just ran, you are still 5, 10, 15, 20 feet away from the Beholder.
Okay, and how far is the closest person?
Nala is right next to you.
No, I mean to the Beholder.
Oh, Gilbert's he's like floating 10 feet in the air. Gilbert's strapped to a table near the floor.
Oh, so he's like directly underneath it?
No, he's a little bit off to the side. He's not directly underneath the Beholder. The Beholder was kind of shooting down at an angle before, but yeah.
Alright, you know what? Okay, Hail Mary, I'm gonna cast Polymorph on it.
Oh,
Wisdom
shit.
save.
Nice.
Ha! It turns into a fucking crab.
All right, this little red crab with kind of deformed looking is clattering on the ground.
I swear to God, nobody kill that.
We just turned it to a fucking... Wow.
Well, we're not done yet, though, because if that thing dies, it just turns back into a Beholder, so we have to get rid of this thing in 1 hour.
Are we still on initiative?
I'm checking something. Give me a...
The crab can technically attack. I think it's still hostile.
It is still hostile to you. I'm checking if it gets any further saving throws we need to worry about.
Oh, that's a good question.
Amon would have many ideas. It's too bad he's no longer with.
Yeah, we tried.
No, it doesn't. If it fails, it is stuck that way until you let up on it or an hour passes. So, for now, let's say we're out of initiative.
Just to encourage bad decisions and shoot ourselves in the foot, is it able to attack itself effectively?
I don't think so, and I don't think it would.
A polymorph doesn't alter its mental state, so it is still mentally a beholder, and a beholder is vain enough, and it believes itself to be grand enough that it would never attack itself.
Okay.
It's egocentric. It is highly egocentric. It will never attack itself.
And
That's sacrilege.
Ultra mega pissed.
Yes.
If it sees you did.
Okay, first I'm going to cast Fly, and then use my 60 feet of movement to move around everything super quick and get to where the...
Okay, you come barreling around the corner. Gilbert, Nala, Basil, any of you lawful?
Nope.
Yes.
Incredibly.
I'm afraid of him, though, because I'm new.
Yeah, well, you need to make your saves then for it. Because he just came barreling around that corner. Charisma saves from both of you.
Basil, you're neutral, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then it's fine.
Woo, 26.
I think we're fine.
Yep, you guys are fine.
Am I fine?
Basil,
Nope.
Are you lawful?
No, I'm neutral, so I think I become afraid of him.
Yes, you are afraid of him.
That's
I'm
fine.
afraid of you now.
It's not a permanent effect, so I don't care. And then I will go right up to Gilbert. What is the petrification still affecting him?
It actually would be. Gilbert, I need you to repeat the saving throw.
I was about to ask about that.
Okay, so that's not something that the beholder had to continually do.
No, it's an ongoing effect as a result of the first fail.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you get hit, you get fucked by it. Woo! Nat 1.
Yeah, so you fly over there, Bill Mop, and you realize that there is a really lifelike looking stone statue of Gilbert strapped to this table.
Greater restoration, it cures petrification.
Indeed it does.
Oh god,
I'm glad I saved that today.
Hour and a half.
Okay, well, we now have 1 hour to get rid of this crab without killing it permanently.
Well, I mean, how much
could
damage
also
did you
just
guys do
leave.
to it? Did it look like it was hurt?
It was wounded.
I breathed on it a couple. Wait, no. Am I unpetrified now?
Yes.
Yeah.
I breathed on it repeatedly.
Okay, but did it look hurt?
Yes, it looked like it was getting severe cases of frostbite.
Did it look bloodied?
On a scale of 1 to 10, how injured did this thing look?
It looked like it was not bloodied, but it was injured. Basically, you see the crab start walking towards you.
Okay, I guess I'll try to pick it up. I mean, yeah, I'll pick it up.
Okay.
It can try and snip me if it wants.
Yeah, I don't think a 2 hits you.
A 2 does not hit me.
Can
Do I need to
off the table.
do I need to make a check to grapple it, or can I just pick it up?
You can just pick it up. There is realistically, it has a 2 strength. There is no way you are going to be able to lose.
It's a size 20 or size tiny creature, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, versus a medium. No, you can just pick it up.
All right, I'm just gonna pick it up and hold it in a way that it can't pinch me.
Okay, sure.
Yeah,
It is
so-
struggling in your hands, trying to pincer your hands as much as it can.
Yeah. I should point out it retains its personality, but it does have its mental scores like overwritten, so it's not even that smart right now.
Question as a player. Would I know if aberrations can be like I've seen banishment used before on the dragon
Mhm.
or invisibility or whatever. Would I know that banishing an aberration could get rid of it, or would it just last a minute and then it would come back because it doesn't have another plane to go to?
It's not an aberration. It's a crab.
I'd still like to get off the table.
I'll untie Gilbert and help him get all his stuff together.
I'm so happy that worked.
So I can't banish it as a crab.
You can cast Banish on it.
Can you cast Banish?
I can.
Okay.
But what's the point if it's going to come back a minute later?
Okay, I think I see what you're asking.
Like, the whole point of banishment is that you cast it so that it can just disappear permanently.
Do you get to banish it to wherever you want, or does it go back to
If it's native, if it's native to its current plane, it is banished to a demi-plane for that minute. If it is not native to its current plane, then it is banished to its native plane, and then after a minute, if concentration isn't dropped or broken, it is permanently banished and must find a way back to the original plane from its native plane. Since we're out of combat, is there any problems getting Gilbert off the table and back into his gear?
No. It just takes you, 15 minutes or so to get all his gear back on. Because you sort of ripped his armor off with telekinesis, right? He didn't really care where it ended up.
How hurt do you look?
Let me check my calculator. I actually didn't add it to my character sheet yet. Actually, I've been worse.
Well, yeah, you've been actually disintegrated before.
About 20 out of 80 something.
Okay.
I'm gonna pump my entire pool of lay on hands in my ass.
Just straight into Uranus.
Just
Right
rub in
bum,
those
yeah.
cheeks.
Suppository.
So I'm thinking we wait an hour and stab the living shit out of it when it wakes up.
Well, no, there's got to be a more creative solution to this.
A
Yeah.
large boulder?
No.
Do you think we can bisect it with the interdimensional barrier?
Now we're talking.
We have to get it to attack the barrier.
What?
I don't think it's capable of dealing that much damage.
It's going to hurt itself.
Yeah,
Okay.
and then turn back into a beholder.
You still have rope, right?
What, 30? No, I have like 20 feet left.
Okay.
Hold on.
I am going. What?
We can. Billmop, you fly, right?
Yeah.
Why don't we just take it outside and drop it?
Because it can fly as a beholder.
Not as a crab.
Wait,
Okay, but if
That's
you
not
do
gonna
that,
help.
the crab will die, and then it will transform back into a beholder, having taken
Right,
no
but
additional.
does the damage?
But
No,
okay, the
it-
damage does not carry over.
Additional damage does carry over.
Yeah.
20d6 is
Wait.
a lot.
Guys. This is a large creature, yes?
No, it's a
Yeah.
tiny creature.
Right now it's
Well,
tiny.
when it's
The
a beholder,
beholder is a
there
large
is a-
creature.
there's a hole down the hallway. It's small enough, only about 2 foot wide. I could not turn around when I fell down that hole.
It's
If we
2
were
feet.
to drop it in there and then shoot it, it would then transform back and expand into an incredibly enclosed space.
I think we could do more damage by dropping it from really high.
I mean, we don't know how
That
deep
pit
this
was
hole
pretty
is.
deep.
We could at least trap it in a 2 foot wide area.
How
I mean,
about
that's
Yeah,
not
I like the idea of pulping this crab holder.
From using the hole.
Yeah.
You have light, right?
Yes, I do.
Can you cast light on this rock?
Yeah, sure. I cast light on the rock.
Okay, where's that hole?
Follow me. I'll lead the way. I guided them to that room with the slime and the hole.
All right.
Really
Yeah.
tight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you guys walk into that room and you can see there's a 2-foot hole in the middle of it and a bunch of. Well, he points out slime, and there's really no slime here. He sort of killed it all.
Okay, I take
man.
the rock that has light on it and I drop it into the hole.
Yeah, it goes down and down and down until you lose sight of it.
Well, this seems like a great place to get rid of a crab.
Are we sure about this?
I'm thinking
Okay.
we drop it down. I can shoot it with a guiding bolt or
No,
something.
no. We just drop it and we just let it fall.
Yeah, it'll die from the fall damage.
That's assuming there's a bottom to this. We already know that there's one endless tunnel.
Well, if there isn't a bottom, then that takes care of itself too. I don't really see how this can be a problem.
Yeah, it's gonna fall at 60 feet per second for an hour.
Whatever terminal velocity is for a crab.
Can it
Oh.
disintegrate things?
Yeah.
That's the problem. It will just disintegrate its way out of the well.
That's
So
why
what
we should blow it up and have it expand in a 2 foot wide space.
Yeah, exactly.
So, yeah,
Well, it's gonna do that anyway.
drop it like 30 feet in, face down, so that it can't see us while we're attacking it. It will buy us time while we just hit it from the back. It's going to disintegrate. disintegrate its way out of this well eventually.
No, it can't. It's a crab.
When
it retains its personality, but all of its mental scores become those of the crab. Right now, it has 1 intelligence.
Yeah, and once we hit it, it'll turn into a beholder. So we're saying we trap it into a tight space so it can't do shit, and then beat the crap out of it while it's stuck there as a beholder.
Why don't we just drop it from really high and then all have readied actions right when it hits the ground?
We're deciding which of these 2 plans to go with. We already have these 2 plans: either get it stuck in the well or drop it outside from terminal velocity. And just
I feel like having it get stuck in the well is kind of the best of both worlds in this situation.
Yeah, trapping it in a well also keeps it from moving.
We'll have to keep it close.
2-foot wide hole.
Yeah, okay, so, like, let's say we drop it into the well. Assuming that the well has a bottom, and that the beholder somehow doesn't immediately just get crushed to death from reforming inside that tiny, then it's still at the bottom of a well, and we can just hit it with whatever until it's dead. Or it'll be so deep that it can't do anything.
We don't know how sturdy this well is. There's a chance that the force of the beholder expanding from a crab will just shatter the inside of the well. It's all loose dirt or nothing.
And then we'll all fall in because it'll collapse.
Yeah.
Okay, well then everybody should back up before I toss this crab in the well.
Then we won't be able to fight it.
Or we can just drop it from outside so Forrest and Lieutenant and Shunsui can help us.
You guys should argue about it till he turns back into a beholder.
See,
I like
if we
this
do it
plan.
outside, though, this is a creature that flies.
Yeah, I don't want to do it outside.
Fly away from us if it's outside. Inside, it has a limited field of movement.
Yes,
Yeah, okay,
corner the animal.
everybody back up. I'm throwing it in the well. Like, that's... Alright, I'm throwing the crab in the well.
Wait, are we shooting it when it gets
hold
like
on.
60 feet down?
I'd say
Didn't he do
around
it
40.
already?
I'm gonna rely on the fall damage to kill it.
Okay. Or
Okay.
you're just straight up dropping it, and then we're all gonna go on like 4 seconds.
Okay, Billmop, fly above the well. The rest of us will be not immediately above the well in case it shatters the well.
Yeah, okay, everybody ready actions, and then I'll throw it in the well.
Alright, we're talking 3 different fucking plans here.
Yeah.
We don't know if the well will hold up once the beholder expands. So assuming it doesn't, I say most of the party leaves the immediate area. Billmop can fly, so he'll be the one to turn it back into a beholder. Then if the well holds up, we attack it.
That way it's trapped in a hole, and we can just drop shit on it till it dies. Yes?
Or I
Okay.
can just use lightning bolt.
That works too. In fact, we should probably do it while it's trapped in the hole, being crushed by its own insides in a wall.
Alright, so is everybody ready?
How do we
Okay,
trigger
so
its transformation back once it's in the hole?
No, we
What?
throw it in the hole, and then it takes fall damage.
no,
Yeah,
I
we
no,
don't
know
know
in
how
the
deep the
hole,
hole is.
The
There's
well
no-
goes way too far for any of us to fight it at
there's
the
no
bottom.
fall damage. Fall damage was from dropping it outside.
There's going to be fall damage if it hits the bottom of the well.
There is
essentially.
not
no
a bottom. We dropped a rock and the light disappeared before there was anything that would indicate fall damage.
There's no bottom to this hole.
Yeah,
That sounds like your problem's solved if he can't fly.
Well, he can fly though
No,
once he turns
because
back.
He can't fly. He
Yeah.
can't fly while he's a crab. He's not going to be a crab for much longer.
About 40 minutes, but sure.
Falling at terminal velocity.
Yeah,
He's
the
either going to
point
take
is-
fall damage or he's going to be someone else's problem by then.
Okay, yeah, I think we should just throw him in the well.
The point is, he's still going to be a problem. He's going to be pissed off, and he's going to know who we are.
And we'll just have to kill him the old-fashioned way.
yeah, and he
We
can
should-
probably fit through the doorway that we've been using to come in and out of this place.
That's
should-
why we trap him in a well and
Yeah, we
kill
should
him while
get
he's
this
stuck.
problem off at the bud while we can. We
Alright,
have
so let's just throw him in the well.
Okay, what damage is everyone gonna have ready?
we're not going to be able to ready damage because we won't have line of sight, and most of our attacks require a line of sight.
If we don't have line of sight,
Dude,
then he's not going to.
Mechanically, you can ready an action for when he enters line of sight.
We can't move though. So if
Okay.
we're going to be out of the room, presumably, in case the wall shatters, so we don't all fall down into a vacuum.
Fuck it, I'll do it. I will stand right there at the edge, and I'll get ready to shoot it.
Gilbert, oh my god. We literally just saved your ass from dying. Don't be fucking stupid.
Bill Mop can fly, so when...
Holy shit.
Okay, no, fuck this. I'm done. I'm throwing the crab in the fucking well. I throw the crab in the well.
Okay.
It's a wall 5 feet down.
Why can we not ever discuss anything without fucking everything up?
Oh my god.
Okay. So are you just gonna hold concentration for the full hour as it disappears from sight going down the
I will
hole?
concentrate on it for an hour.
Okay.
Wait, you just
tossed it down the hole, and you watch this crab, and it goes down there, bounces off the side, keeps going down, bounces off another side, and then it's out of sight.
I fire a guiding bolt down.
It's out of
Blind
range.
out of
fire.
range.
It's out of sight.
Okay.
Basil, you're an idiot.
There.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I'm not an idiot until we're all dead, and so far.
No,
I
you're
don't see
an
any
idiot
corpses.
right now.
Holy shit.
I start dropping Gilbert bombs down.
Oh, are
Should
you
not
an
default.
idiot too?
No, I'm smart. I'm killing it where it cannot fight back. In
To be
a
fair, I have 6
wide
intelligence.
hole. Actually, I have 9.
Holy shit, you
I
guys are
mean-
fucking idiots. I'm flying out of here. If you guys die, not my fault. Not my problem. Gilbert,
I keep dropping
Either-
Gilbert bombs down the hole.
Gilbert, either walk out of here now or I'm taking all the magic items back to the cart because you're being irresponsible.
I
Or
keep
we'll-
dropping Gilbert bombs down the hole.
Well, I'm gonna leave and continue concentrating on polymorph.
I'm staying with Gilbert.
I grab Gilbert. Wait, hold on. I have to read the spell.
I continue to drop more Gilbert bombs down the hole until I have no Gilbert bombs.
Hold on. I'm reading a spell.
Like half
Wait,
of them
okay,
are
so-
hitting the sidewalls as you're dropping them down. They're just bursting into flames halfway down. So there's like raining oil and ball bearings just falling down most of this.
For the glory of Bahamut.
I mean, you can call me an idiot if you want, but unless that thing somehow comes back up here and kills all of us,
It's
that's
going to. Holy
It-
shit.
Yeah,
That's
you see,
what we're
Disintegrate
talking
as
about.
fuck as
Yes.
it wants to.
we kill it when it is stuck in a hole. It will get hurt by being a what? 8-foot wide creature in a 2-foot wide hole. That's going
Now-
to crush its organs.
Do people even listen when we're trying to discuss strategy?
No.
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 I wasn't.
No.
I got bored, so I threw it in the well.
Gilbert, are you a willing
I'm
creature?
gonna punch Basil in the throat.
You can't, I left.
Gilbert is not currently willing now.
Okay, I'm gonna try to grab you. Nope, I'm
that's
casting
adorable.
hold person on you.
I'm counterspelling.
This is getting ridiculous, guys.
This is the last time I polymorphed.
As a
anything.
dead person, can I just tell you guys that this is starting to get like
It's incredibly
This is
ridiculous.
great.
yes.
I counterspell your counterspell.
I should have just let this thing kill all
Had
of
you
you.
you're gonna be having a fight to the death amongst yourselves when this thing comes back out.
Right, like they've neutralized the beholder at least for the time being, and now they die to each other.
I counterspell your counterspell.
Waste all your slots, please. Please do. Please
Gilbert,
join me.
That's a wisdom save.
Join me.
I'm
in the
sorry, I
hell.
can't hear over all the talking. What?
That's a wisdom save.
Okay. Check what my rolls are.
That fails. You are now paralyzed.
So let me get this straight, Bill Knopp. The wizard holding the cursed rod has just cast hold person on the group's remaining paladin, paralyzing him.
Yes, because he was dropping the rest of our Gilbert bombs down a fucking hole.
He was.
Yeah, because we use those.
For no reason.
He was using a weapon we haven't used in a long time to kill a threat that is going to be a problem eventually. It's one of the best plans that we've had in the last half hour.
Nala, if they're breaking like 20 feet down, then the oil is just going to dissipate by the time it actually hits whatever beholder it's going to be.
That's why I was hoping that, actually, never mind. I'm paralyzed. I can't.
We're
If
not
he was
using
dropping
them
them
for anything
straight-
anyways.
If he was dropping them straight down, maybe, but they're breaking on the sides, so we can't even drop them straight.
Bill, you were the one who was supposed to pop it out of the polymorph anyways. Shoot a lightning bolt at it or something.
I was gonna do that, but then
Then you
Basil
should have
showed up
done it.
and
You
I
had
to
all the
go
time you
down the
needed.
fucking hole.
You had all the time you needed to prepare. You should have done it.
I was gonna cast lightning bolt, but I wanted to know what everyone else's plan, so that you guys.
We
weren't
had a
surprised.
plan. Not be in the room, and then as soon as it popped out, attack it.
Not everyone was agreeing to that plan. Basil, you're not
Yeah,
here.
everyone else left. Yeah, Basil, you left. They stayed in the room arguing over about the fact you just tossed the crab down the hole.
Out of
Jesus, and
curiosity,
you guys think I'm
waiting for
stupid.
I'm just waiting for the thing to come up while they're too busy arguing amongst themselves and turn them all to stone and
yeah,
ash.
am I able to just kind of move my eyes enough to just keep looking down that hole?
You guys know we can just leave, right? I bought us a whole bunch of time. Like, if there were ever a time to just peace out, now would be a pretty good one.
It's an argument.
Okay.
It's an argument between two people with 8 wisdom and the wisest person in the party at I think 13.
With 6 intelligence. Actually, I'm the wisest person in the party, but I'm not here.
Okay,
Also,
I'm
where's
going
he getting
to
6 intelligence from?
I'm going to grab Gilbert and I'm going to drag him out of the room.
Oh, that's cute. That is actually cute.
You're paralyzed.
Yes,
heavy
I
are-
also weigh. Let me check.
I don't think you're pulling it off with your 6, 8 strength.
Yeah, hold on. Let me check that for you.
What is Bill Mop's strength?
Let me check.
I can carry Gilbert.
It's 8.
Yeah,
Okay,
can
well,
you
can
carry
you carry him then?
417 pounds?
He couldn't even push it.
Okay, well I can push you over.
Down the hole with the beholder, you could. Sure.
No.
Do it.
I mean, if you want to die, sure.
Don't kill him, he's the
highest
highest level person in the party. If somebody's gonna die, make it one of the level 7s, please.
He's tied for highest. I'm like 100 experience behind him.
I got your APL by the balls.
He does.
Nala, can you pull him out of here?
I'll just pick Gilbert up.
Thank you. Gilbert, do not resist this. And then I'm going to walk out of the room and drop concentration.
I immediately start resisting.
Alright, I'll unbound.
He already has you grappled.
Yeah, he let him down though.
I picked Gilbert up to take him out of the area the beholder was going to be coming back to. If he can walk on his own, there's no need for me to do that.
Okay, well now that I hear armor moving around, I turn around. Are you going back towards the hole or are you coming with? Or are you just
Run
standing
back
there?
towards the hole.
Nala, don't fucking counterspell me.
Nala, or Bill Mop, I suggest you just leave it alone. I'm gonna cast suggestion.
And I'm gonna counterspell.
I'm gonna
At
counterspell
4th
that.
level.
This is.
I mean,
Gilbert.
You guys
Gilbert's
deserve
trying
the
to
beholder
rocks
at this point.
to break, and then drop the rocks down the hole.
The fact that you guys are so concerned about being in the room when the beholder comes back and you haven't left yet is hilarious.
Also, they're using up all their spell slots.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just here to kill a beholder by dropping rocks on its head.
It's
What
probably
about those
that right there.
zombies?
You have a +6 to your charisma?
Did they acid spit their way through the portcullis yet?
I have a. Actually, I should be a +7. I have a +5, and Jack of all trades gives me half my proficiency bonus on ability checks.
It's not. It's just straight.
It is an ability
Okay.
check though, so
It
he
is a
still gets
charisma ability.
jack of all trades with it.
Oh my god.
I
Bards,
have
man.
the strongest counterspell, and once I hit level 14, I can add my bardic inspirations to my own rolls.
I have
anti-mage unit and a fucking meme.
You're so self-centered, you can add your own charisma to yourself.
I'm not self-centered. I'm persuasive and beautiful.
So, Bill, up, you gonna make the save against suggestion, I guess?
what type of save is it?
Wisdom. DC 18.
I might want to lucky this because I have one more left. Yep.
Now, before you roll that, Bill Mop, is Lucky-ish a full reroll, or is it just an extra D20?
It's just an extra D20.
Okay.
Yep.
Lucky, is it not a reroll?
On a non-advantaged thing, it's effectively a reroll, but it is technically written as just an extra D20.
Use one of 3 luck points to roll an extra d20 for attacking, being attacked, and ability check or a saving throw.
Well, if I hadn't used my reaction to try to counterspell you, I could have passed that. What are you fucking making me do?
I'm telling you to leave Gilbert alone.
Okay, well,
It
I turn
is-
around and walk out of the fucking place then.
It is an 8-hour spell.
Is it concentration?
It is.
This is
Can I-
fantastic.
Okay. Can I hit you instead of Gilbert? Does that...
I guess you would be able to.
Yeah, his suggestion was just to leave Gilbert alone. He said nothing about himself.
I'm just gonna start prying up stone floor and dropping that down the hole.
Okay.
I'm gonna kill it with rocks.
I will take out my Wand of Magic Missiles and cast a level 1 magic missile at Nala.
Well, roll the damage. It's gonna hit him.
Should we roll for initiative at this point?
It's sort of fallen into an initiative, so I don't see any reason to complicate it.
Woo, TPK, TPK.
And you have to make 3 concentration checks.
Just one.
Well, you fail. Why do you do that to me, Nala?
Do what? The same thing you just did to Gilbert?
No, I didn't make him do something. I just stopped him from doing something stupid.
You paralyzed him.
I stopped him from doing something stupid.
By doing something stupid.
Hey, Under, how many rocks do I get down the hole?
You're at like a dozen at this point.
Excellent, excellent. I'm just gonna keep going until this floor looks like it's getting renovated. Just putting all the rocks down the hole.
So should I be rolling a level 1?
Have level
I'm
1
still
stats
alive.
ready. But we do have part of the party that's not in here.
You're probably going to come in at level 6 at this rate, because all the level 8s are fighting each other.
Yeah, it's good.
No, a level 8 with a magic item is fighting 2 level 9s.
Wait,
That's-
what?
gonna
I'm
be
not
coming out
fighting
level
anyone. I'm
5.
dropping rocks on our enemy.
Gilbert, you were
focused.
paralyzed by the wizard. You're in this fight whether you want to be or not. Whether you participate actively is up to you.
Nala will defend your honor. It's what girlfriends do.
Yeah, homegirl Nala.
I'm still trying to figure out what I want to make my setup.
Well, I think that this is where we will leave it for tonight. You guys arguing over that hole about a beholder in crab form you sent down it.
Beautiful.
How many D10s of rocks did I get down the hole?
You got 14 large rocks down the hole.
Ooh, I like that.
You're like a little kid, at a well, just kind of throwing rocks in it. Got
Right.
nothing
A
better
little
to
kid
do.
throwing rocks down a well, except he's trying to kill evil eldritch monsters from hell.
This was an interesting session.
And your loyal bardic ally is protecting you from the wizard's interference.
I felt bad for derailing things until I died, and you guys derailed it way more than me.
Yeah, if anybody derailed things, it was probably me.
Really?
Yeah.
Do we get XP for this?
Yeah, there's XP. It's
No, I mean for the boulder. Does that count
Yeah.
as defeating it? Nice.
Or at least circumventing the problem.
Yeah, it's a
For
creative
now.
solution.
That's what the rocks are for. It's to
Yeah.
be sure.
Yeah, see, Gilbert gets me.
I still think we should have let it explode with its own insides filling up the well as it was
I'm pretty sure
crushing
that's
it.
what's...
That's what we were trying to do.
Yeah, actually, not to end this on a cliffhanger, but the spell kind of ended, and it hasn't been an hour yet. I'm just going to assume that it's not on this plane anymore, and that hole was just like an abyss portal or something.
You